2, people were able to buy houses with the profits they made, but then Borderlands 3, which they were promised this stuff, like, you know, which it did sell better than Borderlands 2. It did cost more as well, but they didn't get these bonuses, and they were promised them, and it's like, oh. So,
I'm sure they understand that risk when they're hired, though.
to a degree, but they were literally promised this like a few months. So they started like looking for houses and shit. It's like, oh, we're gonna get these bonuses in December for Borderlands 3 or whatever. And then they were then just bluntly told no, and if you don't like it, go find another job. Which in the game industry is not easy. And also, the average work time in the game industry is like 12 hours a day or more, and you don't get paid for anything after like 8 or 9. So you just, you know, if you leave or decide to go, you can just go home after your 8 hours, but you'll probably be fired after the end of the project. So the game industry is really fucked up. They take advantage of people a lot.
And I would hate to work there during like a crunch time kind of thing.
Yeah. Like 12, you know, I would be the guy who would never be hired because I'd be always trying to form a union. Like, I think if you, you know, if you have to work 12 hours, you better be being paid overtime for that, guaranteed. So.
I threw a C4 in this guy's face and he threw it, or he shot right when I threw it, so it blew up and killed me.
Losing A.
But yeah, I think if you put in the time, you should always be paid. I get crunch has to happen, even though, you know, statistically it just burns out your employees and makes the game take longer. There's a whole thing on The Last of Us 2 about it. Like, a bunch of the devs said, yeah, this game would have been out in like 2019 or 2018 if they didn't keep crunching, because they were burning away their employees, so they had to go get new employees every fucking time. And that turnover rate was just so fucking high. It's like, oh, you have to teach them how to do everything all over again, so. CD Projekt Red's also kind of bad, because they forced people to work on The Witcher 3 when they signed up for Cyberpunk back in like 2012. I think that's just shitty. It's like, no, they came to work for something completely different.
I don't understand the hype of that company. Like, I understand they did The Witcher 3, but that's about it.
Witcher 2 was also really good from what I heard. I didn't like Witcher 3, so I thought it was
didn't either.
Pretty... I didn't like the combat, I didn't care about the fucking main character very much, so... I did like The Last of Us 2. I thought that game got way too much hate. I thought that game was awesome.
I loved like the gameplay itself. The story was okay.
Yeah,
I mean, it was great going in, but like the ending was kind of.
I actually really liked the ending. I like that tired feeling, and I felt that's like what Ellie would have been feeling at the end of the game, like just
That's
tired.
what I was feeling.
Yeah, I think that was the whole point. Is like you were just tired. I think if you go on like a real like if you were gonna put like a revenge type like in your life, if you were like doing this whole thing where you're killing all these people and whatever, and you're going across the country to find this one person to kill, eventually you just get tired. And I thought that was like a really cool gameplay. There were issues I had though. But I actually like the game better than the first one, because it actually plays good. The first game kind of plays like crap, so... Like, it's like a very boring... Like, I had a hard time playing through The Last of Us 1 a second time. Last of Us 2, I went and played through and got to Platinum. And I didn't mind. I still had fun, so...
I got like... I know what happens in the game, but I only got through like half of it. And then I was switching PlayStations in different rooms. And when I did that, I moved the hard drive to the other PlayStation, but then it didn't bring the save. Like, the game was still downloaded on the hard drive, but the save file was different. So it made me start over. I was like, man, I don't want to do all that all over again.
This is for the first Last of Us, right?
Second one.
Oh.
So I never really picked it back up. I looked up what happens, so like I know the story.
So, I don't know, I really like the game. I like that it actually had a few boss battles in it as well. So,
First one had boss fights.
I don't count the bloaters as real boss fights. So. Like the most you could count is the pedophile guy, but that sucked. This game actually had like a giant Resident Evil type fucking monster you got to fight, so I thought that was really cool. I also think they amped up the survival horror and the creepy elements in the second game a lot, so.
I remember just feeling like stressed all the time. Like I would have to put the game down and take a break.
They're gone. Switching sides.
I don't know. When it comes to like game developers though, I really think Naughty Dog's probably my favorite. I don't think they've made any game that I disliked.
You know, I like the way they tell stories, but I don't like the Uncharted series very much. I want to, but I just don't like the way they play.
I love them. I mean, they're just Tomb Raider to me.
Yeah, but Tomb Raider plays better. So. Well, at least the new Tomb Raider does. The old ones didn't, but they were way older, so.
Why didn't you get flashed? I threw a flash grenade.
So, maybe I'll go back to them. I bought the HD collection. I've only actually played through the first Uncharted, so.
Well, the fourth one was really, really good.
So maybe I'll go back and play through them all. So.
I played through the fourth one not long ago with Caitlin.
Enemy attack helicopter above.
Because she loves Tomb Raider. I'm like, if you like Tomb Raider, then you're gonna love this.
I've only played through that, like, the 2013 Tomb Raider. I tried to play some of the older ones. They don't hold up very well with modern day roles.
Pipeline established overhead. Enemy cruise missile launch detected. Sending flashbang. Hostile RCXT in your AO.
I'm not getting out of this alive. Nope.
Neil Druckmann said he wants to do like a Punisher type game, or like with the Punisher IP, and I was like, that'd be pretty cool, but you just did the Revenge story, so I don't know why you'd want to do it again. I mean, I guess, you know, the Punisher is a worse person in a lot of ways compared to, like, Ellie or Abby. So, yeah, you have that, but, yeah.
It's always really funny to me that the people who have, like, the Punisher stickers on their stuff all the time are the same ones that are always, like, back to blue.
They're always what?
Like, the ones who support the cops. And
Yeah.
it's really funny to me.
The co-creator of Punisher hates that shit. Like, he's like, what are you guys doing? Because he's a very liberal person, so he doesn't agree with that shit. He hates the cops who wear the Punisher sticker. It's like, the Punisher has actually killed cops who try to do what he does, by the way. It's like, I do this, you don't do this. And I will kill you. So, and... you know, he's the Punisher. He's very good at killing people, so.
Field mic running.
Like, people think, like, the
armor.
Cool, they don't realize, like, he does a lot of bad shit. He, like, kills people who try to turn over a new leaf. Or become good people.
He shot Spider-Man.
Captain America beat the living crap out of him. So.
Throwing flash.
I don't understand why my flash grenades aren't working. They're blowing up like between these people's feet, but they're not getting flashed.
I don't like this map very much. I would like a Punisher video game, though. And a Daredevil video game. Hell, just more superhero games. I'll take a Thor game.
I want an Incredible Hulk game where you just destroy everything in sight.
There was a PS2 game like that. It's alright.
I want a new one.
So I want an X-Men game, like a cooperative X-Men game where each character plays differently. That would be very expensive and hard to make. That would be really cool.
I'd like a Iron Man game that plays like Spider-Man.
I'd want to play a little differently than Spider-Man.
Just like the open world aspect.
Yeah. I hope the open world stuff in Spider-Man is a bit better. Like, I love Spider-Man, don't get me wrong, but, you know, it kind of had a generic open world, which is like the only issue I had with the game, honestly. It was like, I love everything else about this game. I love that Yuri Lowenthal as, you know, fucking Sasuke Spider-Man.
Yeah, that's hilarious, dude.
Have you heard his stuff in Boruto? He is just so done playing Sasuke. He barely tries, and it's kind of sad. Like, it's just, I think he's like done with the character, because I've heard like personally, he just does not like voicing Sasuke much anymore.
He's done it for so long, he's probably just burnt out. Never had a break. He's probably like at the end of Shippuden, like, finally I can take a break and pursue other things. They're like, nope. We're not done.
Yeah. So, I've also heard he just doesn't like Sasuke as a character that much. So, like, personally, like, he used to, and then just kind of got tired of him. So, my friends who have met him at cons, like, he'll never say that, like, publicly, though, because, you know, it's not it. But, you know, you get a few... Yeah, you get him a few... some liquor in him, and he'll probably, you know, say, it's like, yeah, I just don't like Sasuke anymore, because, you know, he did a lot of shitty things. I think it's more from the writing standpoint, that we just don't get to see Sasuke evolve from, like, he's really shitty, and then Naruto beats him in a fight, and he talks to Itachi, and he's like, okay, he's not crazy after all that. I think he should have gotten his own arc after that, to really show him evolve better as a person.
I did like the Shinden stuff that they did.
It was alright, but they could have done better in my opinion. Sasuke deserves better. So.
I hope that they end up, like, they probably won't, but they did like that one, I don't remember what it's called, the one book, the novel. It's like him and Sakura.
Yeah, I remember I read a synopsis of it. I wasn't gonna fucking read the whole fucking book.
I kind of want to, but it's not in America yet, and I'd like to buy official copies of that kind of stuff.
I've read, like, for the Bleach ones, I've read the translations. Usually the fan translations are better than the official ones, because the official ones are done by Viz, and Viz is a mediocre to bad, depending on who they have translate their stuff. Because they kept, like, everyone from back in, like, the late 90s to early 2000s as translators, and some of them were not the greatest. I remember in Dragon Ball, they called the Z sword the Zeta sword and shit like that, and there was other issues. It's dumb.
We ran into that with Naruto because it was when he beat Neji and was saying, like, his worst jutsu was, or the one that he could never complete to graduate the academy, was the Shadow Clones. But it's supposed to just be the regular clones, because the Shadow Clones was the, like, Johnny level.
But yeah, but I think the intention behind it was that he sucked at clones.
Well, no, we even looked it up in the manga. The manga just says the clone jutsu.
Yeah, I know, but it's just, yeah. They sometimes don't even differentiate them when in certain things. Though no Academy person could even do a regular Shadow Clone, which makes Naruto mastering the multi-Shadow Clone actually quite impressive. Because that's an advanced level technique.
It's a forbidden technique.
Well, I don't think the regular one's forbidden. I think the multiple one is the forbidden one. Yeah.
The regular one's like a Jonian level technique. How are you
that's
not
the only
dead?
advantage the shadow clones have over the elemental clones is that you can do mass clones, whereas you can. I don't think you can do like mass water clones and stuff. Because like the water clones and earth clones have like way more durability. The lightning clones, you can hurt yourself attacking them. And I don't think they're fire clones.
Enemy has Bravo.
That would be awesome if they were, like, they just explode on impact or something.
That would be like explosive clones. Serrata better become the fucking Hokage in the future, though. It better not be fucking bored.
I don't think Boruto wants it.
He doesn't want to, but, you know, they could just write it. Like, he changes his mind. Oh, he follows the steps of his dad. Dumb bullshit. Because I really like the relationship. Like, I really want to see, like, fucking... Well, it might be too late, but I would have liked to see, like, Naruto training Serrata. So, like how Sasuke trains Boruto.
Hostile spy plane established overhead. Hostile RCXT in your AO.
You're not doing too good on this one.
Beams I sent you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna make like the Chad second Hokage and the Beta Madara. That should have been a fight we got to see. Madara versus the second Hokage.
Securing Alpha.
They did a little in the manga, or in the anime, but it wasn't much. Wasn't worth it.
Because, you know, fucking, the second Hokage killed Madara's brother, who was stated to be about as strong as Madara himself, so.
Enemy took Charlie.
Who would win between adult Sasuke and Madara?
Enemy spy plane.
That's a hard one. I think Madara will still have the advantage. He just has way more fighting just he's fought for a lot longer. He has Senjutsu. He has, you know, 2 Rinnegan. Sasuke's Rinnegan is stronger, but Madara's Rinnegan allows him to make those fucking weird limbo clones. So I don't know if he could do that without the 10 tails, but I think he can. I think each like Rinnegan gives you special abilities, so like they're like a unique ability per Rinnegan user. So at least if it's your Rinnegan, I don't think Pain got one.
Alpha lockdown.
Yeah. Those weren't his eyes.
Enemy took B.
That was such a dumb twist. Madara put the like his parents didn't notice his eyes were Rinnegan. Like.
At that point, nobody probably knew what they were.
Or they weren't different or anything, you know. I thought that was really weird. With the Rinnegan and Sharingan, like they said the Byakugan was superior, but Byakugan always seemed like it was the worst one out of the 3 in my opinion.
I mean, it's good, it's just a different application.
I mean, the Sharingan, you know, you can summon a giant ethereal swordsman. You can, you know, you get unique abilities with it. Byakugan doesn't seem to give you like any unique jutsu. It just lets you see chakra points and lets you use a specific fighting style.
Well, I'm wondering if there's like a way that you can develop the Rinnegan like the Sharingan, or the Byakugan like the Sharingan that they just never went into.
I think like 4 kind of is doing that, but he also has like his eyes called like Jogan, but it seems like to be an evolution.
I think that's supposed to come from Momoshiki.
No, he already had the Jogan before that. At least in the anime, they showed him like it would activate.
You're right. Yeah, they haven't really gone into it lately.
It's probably still too early for him to really use it. So. I'm guessing it uses a shitload of chakra.
Switching sides.
That's kind of Bort and Serrata's weaknesses. They, you know, they're developing really fast, but they just don't have the chakra to really utilize their abilities.
Requesting spy plane above.
Securing
I
Alpha.
wonder if Sarada will take Sasuke's eyes when he dies.
Hostile sentry turret active. A lockdown.
At this point, no. He's only got one.
Enemy has Bravo.
They'll find a way to heal his eyes. Sakura can heal it. She can heal fucking anything.
Enemy has Charlie.
I don't know. If anybody were to do it, I think it'd be Naruto.
Yeah, but he looks like he might actually be dead. I think that's why Kishimoto went to fully writing Bort again, is because it was Naruto's death and he wanted to be there for his character.
Securing
you know?
Charlie.
Also, his series got cancelled, but it would be nice if he actually drawed it. It would be real nice if, yeah. Because, like, the artist has gotten better, but he's still, like, a B-tier artist. And Bort actually has a really good story, so...
I prefer the manga way more than the anime.
Yeah,
not
the
really
anime
a
is
fan
just
of.
pretty. The anime is just pretty, and I'll give it that. It is very pretty with cool animation.
I just don't like how far away from the manga they are.
Yeah.
They'll do like 3 seasons of filler and then like 1 of the manga.
The problem is that the manga comes out fucking monthly,
Hostile spy plane established overhead.
and I think that's like a huge like detraction of it, is because it comes out monthly, and Dragon Ball is well paced even though it comes out monthly, whereas Bort is not. Bort is like, we'll have a chapter of nothing.
Now Boruto just recently started doing that. Is it because of the virus?
Doing what?
The monthly. They used to be weekly until the virus thing started.
No, they were always monthly. Pretty sure Bort was always monthly. I'm 90% sure.
Losing C.
So it'd be weird if it was because of the virus, because a lot of mangakas work from home. I know some, or they work at a studio.
C-trap. Napalm strike inbound.
Lighting incendiary.
What would be the point that you would like be done with, like, that you think Boruto would become creatively bankrupt?
Hostile counter spy plane established above.
I don't know. It seems like they got a plan.
Well, if they did something, like, what would piss you off? I think if they brought back Itachi again, I think that would really tilt me.
I don't know. It's hard to say without like having context along with it.
Securing Bravo.
I think bringing, bringing back anyone from Naruto that like definitively, you know, maybe I could see them bringing back Kaguya or something. But that's about it, you know.
I'm wondering
Yeah,
what
they
they're gonna
probably-
do with Jiraiya, because they ended up saying that his body wasn't ever found, right?
It was at the bottom of the ocean, that's why. So.
Fight to your last breath. Take this back.
Like, how did somebody make a clone of him without having him?
Well, I mean, he probably had some DNA out there somewhere.
What's weird is Kabuto couldn't even find anything.
Yeah, but yeah, so that is true. But Kabuto was also like, I don't think he obviously wanted to bring back Jiraiya, but I think there were more important people like bringing back Madara.
Hostile spy planes detected.
Like Kabuto probably has the most to own up for that entire war. Like probably even more than Obito, because he brought back fucking Madara and all of those people. Like,
yeah,
those Zetsus probably only killed like maybe 5,000 people, maybe 10,000.
I don't really like that they were easily forgiven. Like, Orochimaru should be in jail. Straight up. tried to
Kabuto
destroy
might be
the
able to
village.
argue because he's still very young, so and he was just used as a tool by everyone, by like every government. So the Hidden Leaf can say like, yeah, he was our problem, so we're gonna try and fix it. Orochimaru was a literal war criminal.
Even when he like came and joined the Ninja War, like he didn't do anything while he was there. Like Kabuto, I can see because he healed Sasuke.
Or he helped fight fucking the mask actual Toby, the wood clone Toby or whatever. So there's that, and he saved Tsunade's life.
Both these maps suck.
I wonder what the fuck Tsunade does. Do you think she just went back to gambling?
Maybe. I don't know about gambling. She probably just chills. Drinks.
Remember, she is a gambling addict, so...
Probably advises Naruto, helps him out.
Oh yeah, I did like when the Mitsuki arc, when he left, and then like Naruto had to explain to the elders and to Tsunade, it's like, yeah, Mitsuki was Orochimaru's son, and they were all pissed about it. It's like, why did you tell us? It's like, Naruto's like, fuck you, I'm the Hokage. I do like Mitsuki, he's probably my favorite out of the three, because he's really fun, so, he's weird and stronger than either of them.
I'm not a fan of him getting Sage Mode out of nowhere.
He was designed with it, so he's Orochimaru's little clone science project, so I could understand.
But like Orochimaru couldn't even do that.
Orochimaru's body couldn't handle Sage Mode. He could do Sage Mode, his physical body was too shitty for it, so.
And then this 12-year-old can.
Yeah, well, because he's made out of Hashirama cells, most likely, and Orochimaru cells.
Even the adult clone couldn't do it.
So the quote tone was the prototype.
I don't know. You can say whatever you want, I ain't a fan of it.
I thought, he still seems like he's kind of weak with it, like, comparatively to other Sage Mode users.
We are losing this fight.
He's not like Naruto and Shippuden with Sage Mode or...
And what happened to, like, if you don't, like, concentrate or if you move around too much while you're trying to do it, then you turn into the animal?
So, they stopped paying attention to that in Shippuden, so... It's like, oh, that's a threat. Oh, it never comes up once, except for when Pain absorbed Naruto's Sage Chakra.
They were swinging so many risks of using it without being trained properly. So, and now they're not there.
Also, he probably also has Jugo cells and whatever. So. I want to know more about Hashirama Sage Mode.
We're pulled ahead.
Like, we never find out what branch of Sage Mode he learned his stuff from. Yeah.
There's a lot about that era we don't know.
I mean, Madara was the biggest bullshitter with Sage Mode. He just took it from Hashirama. I mean, I guess he has a clone of her Hashirama on him. The clone has no mind to balance out the chakra, so... I don't care what is, I'll give some leeway to Mitsuki. He's a science project designed for it. So... And they've shown that science is just cheating in that universe.
Hostile spy plane established overhead.
Which is actually something I kind of don't want. I don't like how this kind of shitty new Akatsuki is super strong just because, they're using science. It's like, so in like the 10 years, or 10, 12 years since OG Naruto ends, they've come up with science that can outbeat, like, you know, a tailed, you know, a mini 10, you know, Naruto's basically a 10 tail, or has 10 tails inside him, but a weaker version of it. Yeah. It's like, you can give him trouble, like, you know. I don't like that all the kids are kind of just clones of their parents that aren't, you know, like Boruto, Sarada, and Mitsuki. So, like Shikamaru's kid and shit like that.
I'm not really a fan of the kids at all. None of them are really interesting to me.
Chocho's just annoying. She was kind of funny in Naruto Gaiden, but that was about it. Ito and Sai's kid is kind of okay-ish. Metal is dumb.
Is Metal actually Rock Lee's kid, or is he just
I
a
believe
kid?
so. He's Metal Lee. We don't know who his mom is. So.
People assume it's 1010, right?
I guess.
Better than you have tried.
How I stopped caring about Rock Lee and Shippuden, so I don't even care about this kid. The guy just kind of did everything we did, but was better, and he had I really like that backstory he had when he fought Mata about his dad might die. Apparently that was like written right around the time Kishimoto's actual dad died. So.
Yeah. I remember seeing that.
That fight needed better animation. I was very disappointed with, like, they went with, like, it wasn't cheap, but it, well, it wasn't the Kakashi versus Obito fight level of animation, and it was like, come on.
I think the most disappointing fight in the entire series to me was Sasuke and Itachi.
Sasuke and what?
Itachi.
Yeah.
Because that was a fight that they hyped up since the very first episode, and we waited that long to see it, and it was like an episode long.
Yeah, only like half the animation for that fight was any good, and the other half sucked, so.
I was like, I waited all these years for this. It wasn't bad, it was just...
It was just...
underwhelming.
Yeah. But then again, we at least find out why Itachi really wasn't trying, so. Still loves his little brother. I think, like, cause I really liked Itachi when I thought he was a villain. Yeah, and then when they revealed that, I was just like, this is like this is a really cool character. So, and then you look back and it's like, oh, he really was a pacifist. He's never killed anyone. He could have just killed Kakashi right then and there.
And he tried to avoid most of the fights he got into.
Yeah.
He would warn the people before they fought.
Yeah. That one thing I didn't like about that fucking filler is it shows like Kakashi and Itachi have a backstory. They never talk about it like they know each other when they actually interact. Like Kakashi's like, I've heard of you, but I don't fucking know you, you know?
Well, that's based on the novel, I think.
Yeah, but some of the novel, you know, some of the novels I don't consider canon like that one. It just contradicts the manga itself. Like when Kakashi sees Itachi, he's like, you know, you know, it's like he's never met him before and stuff. I also loved Itachi and Kasame's weird friendship, so. They're like polar opposites, and Itachi is basically the thing Kasame hates, a liar, and they're still like best friends. The fact that Kasame saw, like, was dying, and one of his last thoughts was of Itachi.
It's really funny to me how, like, they said he was a spy the whole time. But he was going really far for a spy. Actually getting the tail beast instead of... Like, I feel like at that point, I would have pulled out and been like, hey, this is what's happening. Instead of actually kidnapping them.
There's probably not much he could do, because, you know, he could maybe take out 2 or 3 Akatsuki members. But they probably, you know, he'd die, and it would be in vain.
You probably could have, like, sent a message or something, like, hey, this is what's happening.
So, yeah, but he was also in, like, hyper deep cover, essentially, like, to the point that the third Okage knew he was a spy, and that was it. And Danzo. No one else. So...
It's like, what's the point of a spy if you don't relay any information at all?
So, he also stumbled them, you know, since he was the one who went after Naruto. If it had been anyone else from the Akatsuki, that if it wasn't Kasami and Itachi, they would have just kidnapped Naruto at that point. Then they would have had Naruto. And there would be no getting him back. So, I mean, that would have been weird. They would have had to, like, take care of Naruto for years and years. Because they said the nine tails has to go in last, or else the statue would break.
It seems like that was before they really decided on there being other tail beasts.
True.
They never even mentioned Jinchuriki until Shippuden.
Yeah, that is true. But, you know, they wanted Naruto at that point. So.
Yeah.
So we could assume he bungled the capture of Naruto on purpose, so...
Yeah, I feel like he could have taken out Sasuke a lot faster. He might have just been delaying it. It's really funny to me how Jiraiya just sat there and let Itachi beat the crap out of Sasuke.
Sasuke needed to learn, like, Sasuke thought he was ready to fight him, and it was like, dude, your brother killed your entire clan at the same age. There's no way you're anywhere near that level.
You're still 13, buddy.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, when Itachi was 13, he massacred half the clan and killed his parents, so...
I don't consider that a fair fight, though. Everybody was asleep.
True, but he could have killed... I mean, he probably could have killed them all by himself if he really tried. He had a Mangekyo Sharingan and Susanoo on his side, even with his low chakra reserves. He was just...
His dad had Mangekyo.
Only in filler. So, the way they talk about the Mangekyo, it's not something an average Uchiha can achieve. So... His dad came off as painfully averaged, in my opinion. I was always annoyed Sasuke's second Mangekyo Sharingan ability was literally just to control the fire of his Amaterasu.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, his Amaterasu was really disappointing because he never does anything cool with it, really. Because it, you know, it never kills anyone. It's like, when we see Itachi use it, it's like, this shit will burn you for life. Oh, people are just taking off their limbs and regrowing it. No, that just always tilted me.
Yeah. It's hard to give someone an OP jutsu like that and actually go through with it.
I mean, he did burn off the Raikage's arm, so. The Raikage is so fucking stupid. Just like, yeah, I'm just gonna punch, like, you know, instead of just backing off, I'm gonna punch through this flaming Susanoo cage and lose an arm. Because I'm stupid.
MTC is live. Bring the hammer down.
After this, we gotta play some zombies.
Yeah, that's good.
It was disappointing we never got to see Jiraiya and Itachi fight. Like, oh, two people who have the highest the stat book. Never get to fight. I think Jiraiya, we have the advantage. He has a lot more stamina. It's got to be Itachi's fatal flaw.
Yeah, I think even Itachi himself said that he wouldn't want to fight Jiraiya.
I mean, he might. They actually, they probably end up killing each other in a fight. You know, so. But I think Jiraiya, you know, Jiraiya would still be like in favor. He might be able to survive, but I think there's a decent chance Itachi could, you know, at least take Jiraiya down with him.
Man, I'm bad with this M16.
You've got this.
Did you ever play the card game?
No, I collected some of the cards, but never actually learned how to play it. So
I have. When I was growing up, and the cards were kind of popular, we had a group in the circle I lived in, and we used to play a lot. It's really fun. I still have a Madara card, and only other place I've been able to find it is on eBay for $250.
Oh wow, nice. I have like a foil Sasuke card around here somewhere. It was like a promo Shonen Jump. That's about it. I played it. I only had the OG Naruto cards. Nothing from Shippuden or after. So.
I have multiple binders full of the cards. I used to be obsessed with them. I have almost every Sasuke card.
If Itachi had gone like some of Hashirama's DNA, he probably would have just enacted world peace. Like, I have all the chakra now. I don't have to worry about dying from whatever disease I have. Itachi was the real hero of Naruto.
It's really funny, it just gave me a camo, but I didn't get any kills.
Yeah, I remember explaining to one of the channel members that Itachi t-shirt. I bought it kind of as an impulse at Hot Topic.
You came up short.
Because the Cell t-shirt I wanted was not in my size. So, and I had to explain to Itachi was, and like to a family friend, and they were like horrified. Like, he kills his own family, and it was like, yeah, he murders them. He murders his own parents, kills his cousins and stuff. Because his family's going to cause a coup d'etat that would cause another world war, and he is a pacifist. So then I had to explain that pacifism isn't just not wanting to fight, it's not wanting to see violence in general, and sometimes it's picking one act of violence to stop a greater act of violence. Yeah, next time I'm asked, I think I'm just gonna lie. It's like, you know, he was the hero. He was just one of the good guys in Naruto. Because that was like a long conversation, and it was just like, you know, trying to explain it was a pain in the ass. It's like, yeah, he's a good guy. You know, he did some really bad things, but it was literally to stop a war. And it's not like a hypothetical war. It's like that would just cause the Leaf Village to crumble, and every other village would then fight over trying to raid the Leaf Village. Guaranteed.
RCXD down.
This M16 kinda sucks. It shouldn't take 3 bursts to maybe kill somebody.
M16, and they just buffed it too. If you get some of the attachments on it, it's pretty good.
I thought the one I had was pretty decent, the damage range is pretty high. This might be a hardcore kind of gun.
I saw a picture somewhere online where, because, you know, Yuri Lowenthal was voicing Sasuke and Spider-Man, where it's just Sasuke approaching the Avengers, like, yelling, "I'm an Avenger," and Captain America just going, "No, no you're not." So,
Multiple enemy spy plane contacts.
Oh, hello. Just ran into like 3 of them crouched in the same building. What a garbage team.
It'd be really funny to see Spider out of the Naruto verse. Like, yeah, I can't shoot out your little chakras and stuff, but I can lift 50 tons over my head.
What is he using? DMR, should've known.
Enemy care package above.
Request counter spy plane above.
Cruise missile inbound.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
If you could get any type of like spin-off from Naruto, like that could explain more of the War of the World, what would you want?
Hostile artillery targeting
If we were to do like a full series, I would love to see more of like Hashirama and Madara's story, especially on Hashirama's side.
That was one of my ideas, like, you know, like, specifically, like, show off the other world wars and the adventures that happened there, you know, because that's where, you know, fucking, most of the the 2 Hokage died in, first and second Hokage, so.
I'd also like to see more of the 3rd war, because that was like, it had Minato going in it, and Kakashi's dad. And...
I would like to see, I want to see how Hashirama died. Like, how do you kill that man? You know, like, he was literally, until Naruto, the world's strongest man. So.
I've seen a bunch of different answers. I've seen some people say he just died of old age. I've seen some people say he just died of battle.
No, he died young. They explicitly say, like, he didn't die old age. He wasn't, you know. He and fucking Tobirama died in one of the wars, so. They explicitly say, they imply Tobirama died to the 2 fake Ninetales guys, so.
Artillery targeting detected.
Which that would make sense. Those 2 guys were really strong. They were basically, you know, Jinchuriki.
Like Kinkaku and Jinkaku.
Yeah, so. It was implied because, you know, Tobirama makes Sarutobi the 3rd Hokage, says, you know, Kinkaku and Ginkaku's or squads are on the tail. Someone has to act as a distraction. So. It would, you know, those would probably, I don't think any other Kage could have killed Tobirama. He was just too strong. Like, he could teleport everywhere and bring people back to life, but fighting 2 Jinchuriki...
This isn't how we drilled any bullet time.
Yeah, he probably had like a squad he had to worry about too.
Oh yeah, he did. He acted as a distraction so that Danzo, 2 old people, the Uchiha, one of the few Uchiha Tobirama liked. Shinsui's ancestor, I forget his name, Kagami.
I would love to see more like adventures of like Itachi and Shitsui growing up together.
Yeah. Another thing I was going to suggest, I want to see more adventures of the Akatsuki before they were in the Akatsuki and during their time in the Akatsuki. I want to know what the fuck Kakuzu did. That man was 90 years old.
It kind of... No, the things that they did in the video games, you remember that? That had like their backstory? Are those canon?
No, they're not. I mean, you could, like, they don't technically contradict canon, but they're not, like, you know, nothing in canon references it, so.
I remember him saying he, like, fought the first Hokage and stuff.
Yeah, he did, yeah, he said that in canon, so, like, that he fought the first Hokage and tried to kill him. Now, he probably would have been pretty young, but, you know, it's still an impressive feat, and the only reason, Kakuzu kind of lost to Naruto is because he he was just he got pissed off and
was
decided that
plot.
and not kill him. So
That kind of annoyed me just because it was like Naruto just straight up ran at him and
yeah, this guy who
Take
who
this.
had all the chakra elements mastered and was, you know, has survived 90 years being a mercenary.
yeah, I feel like it was just plot.
But they did say several times when Kakasu gets angry, he fights way he gets very sloppy, so it kind of was plot, but at the same time, as someone who stands Kakasu, I understand it, because he's just, you know, he gets angry and he gets stupid, so, you know, to the point he actually tried to kill Naruto, so, which was not his goal. I did love his relationship with Hidan, though. Those two are so funny.
Mm-hmm.
I want to know more of Datara's backstory as well, because he was like the Tsuchikage's apprentice as well. Why didn't he ever learn Dust Release?
I was never a fan of Datara. He was never interesting to me.
I liked how he nuked shit and was just kind of crazy.
I think his powers were cool, but as a character, he was more annoying to me than anything.
I want to know more about the second Tsuchikage, the one who could turn invisible. I remember in one of the guidebooks it said he was one of the few people who actually mastered all of the elements besides Tobirama or anyone else who, you know, had special circumstances for, you know, like, you know, Madara and Hashirama, you know, they're reincarnations of Otsutsuki, so, you know, they have a lot of power, just they're kind of, you know, and Naruto and Sasuke as well, so.
I would also like to see more on Kimimaro, like how good of a fighter he was before he got that illness.
So, I mean, he kicked the living crap out of, you know, and he wasn't even fighting that seriously against, Gaara and, Lee.
But the state he was in, he wasn't even supposed to be able to stand, let alone fight like that. I mean, he killed
in my opinion,
the Kazekage.
He was back as well. Problem is, he was very young when he died, so he probably doesn't have. He's like probably more of like a tragic tale. So
that's a fight I would have liked to have seen. Like, there's no circumstances it would happen, but like that, Kimimaro versus like beginning of Shippuden Sasuke.
Requiem
he
actual
would beat
strike team is on the
Sasuke,
ground.
hands down, in my opinion.
I think that'd be cool to watch. Though.
Welcome to Alpha Side, Strike Team.
So,
Let's get to work.
like, the only one who might be able to beat him is Naruto using his Nine Tails, and that's literally just because Kimimaro wouldn't be able to kill him. So, that would kind of be basically the only reason. So
Let's get to
I
it
think,
then.
yeah,
This place
I
is
think
the cause of
that's
the
the only
outbreaks we're
reason.
encountering.
Naruto,
Better get inside and solve this
because
case.
Naruto would be
My
more
team
suited
can
to a
handle it,
fight
Dr.
against
Gray.
Kimimaro
They'll
than
explore the
Sasuke
site
would.
and find the entrance.
Whereas Sasuke could probably crush any of the other Sound 4 relatively easily. Whereas Naruto would have a lot more trouble against them. Except for maybe the fat guy. Naruto would probably kill him pretty easily.
Yeah, I could see that already. Like, they just...
I do
Alright,
love
you want
that
more
moment.
chakra? Here's more chakra.
Yeah.
And then, like, blows them up.
Yeah. What I do love that, that's like one of my favorite arcs in Naruto, next
You
to
weren't
like
using
the
that
pain
brain
arc.
anyway.
Oh, yeah. I love...
Like, when I thought Choji was gonna die, I actually teared up, because I assumed he was actually just gonna die, you know?
I wouldn't have minded. He didn't do crap after that.
Yeah,
And I feel like it would have
been
been more...
Asuma, but, you know...
I feel like it would have been really impactful to show, like, yeah, they're Genin, they're kids, but this is the ninja world. Like, they do die.
Yeah. Honestly, the only one who really did anything after that whole arc, who wasn't like Naruto or Sasuke, was Shikamaru, you know, and Gaara.
Yeah.
None of the rest really ever did any. I mean, I guess Gaara's brother, I forget his name, he did have that cool moment with Sasori where he made Sasori like basically cry, and Sasori, which is kind of cool. Kankuro.
Mm.
Tamari she was fun with Shikamaru, but she's like a satellite character. She's just there to play off Shikamaru.
Mm.
I think in Boruto there's some cool scenes with her though, but you know.
I wish they did more with Shino in part 1. Shino had a lot of potential.
Yeah, I didn't. He had cool powers. I didn't really like his personality very much.
I just remember him blowing Zaku's arms off, and I was like, "Ooh, this guy is crazy."
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
That's enough out of
I'm
you.
gonna say, I wish Hinata got to do more shit. She had that cool fight with Neji, and then she tried to fight Pain, and that was it. So.
She was emotional support.
Also in Boruto, I hate the way he draws her. She looks fucking like a 50s housewife, and it looks terrible.
Nothing in the report about this place being haunted, is there? I hope not. These creatures, they're unlike anything we've ever seen before.
Like, I would have liked Hinata to also become, like, really strong. I mean, I guess that's kind of the reason Boruto's kind of strong. You know, Hinata's mind, but he has, you know, like, you know, without her personality. You know, more Naruto's personality, and he also has Naruto's, like, physical body and potential. So, I think maybe that's why he's so smart and good at stuff. Because, like, Hinata has potential to be really strong, she just has, like, no confidence in herself. You know?
Always hated Kiba. I've never been a Kiba fan.
He's okay. I liked when he did, like, the dual dog thing, or whatever. Like, he used with Akamaru, but he never did anything cool after that, so. He was also just kind of an asshole to Naruto for no fucking reason.
Yeah.
Like, literally none of the other Genin were really, besides Neji, and Neji had reasons to be an asshole. Kiba was just mean, and he lies all the time, too.
Kiba, like, you could see signs that he was that way to everybody until he saw Gaara and was like, okay, maybe there's some stronger people.
Yeah. So. And, like, the only reason Naruto struggled against him in that fight is Naruto didn't have access to, like a 90% of his chakra. So he just would have created a bunch of clones and beat the crap out of Kiba pretty easily.
That and it was 2-on-1.
Yeah, but I mean, that's part of the fight. I mean, with Naruto, it's 2 against 1,000 normally, so. Ten was also just a satellite character, which is kind of for a wee guy to, you know, for their comedy and zaniness to, bounce off.
I feel like I'm pretty sure I read somewhere that like the swing had more screen time than Tenten did.
Who did?
The swing from the Academy.
I mean, she got yeah, probably honestly. That first Naruto ending can still cheer me up. Win by whatever. I hate that song's on fucking iTunes in America. You have some of his other works, but not that song. It's such a good, sad song. That is one thing I really wish, like, if Kishimoto had been, like, a better writer, I think we could have, like, seen, like, Naruto really suffering from his loneliness. But we always see it a little bit, and then he just kind of forgets about it. And I think that would have been really, like, oh, everyone wants to be my friend now, but y'all treated me like shit for a long time.
It's crazy to think, and I didn't even realize it, but I like just finished rewatching part 1 the other day. And I finished it so fast because this time I actually just skipped all the flashback scenes. And you will skip like multiple episodes because of it. It's insane how many flashbacks there were. I finished the series so fast.
Yeah, I watched it all in English to punish my friend. He'd be playing fighters and I would just put it in English dub. Just to mess with him. So.
That's what Project End Station was researching.
Their English dub is very hit or miss. Some of the actors are like really good, but the others are really bad. It's not
I
very
remember
many.
some of them being a lot better when I was a kid. I love Christopher Freeman as a top, like in general, because he's done other stuff I love. But when I heard like the first the episode he appears in as Itachi, it's like, this does not hold up. He's not reflecting his voice. Like his voice itself is good, but when he's reading the lines, he's not. You know, it's coming off. It's not coming off right, in my opinion. I like Mike Guy. Yeah, I forget what his name is. That dude was so happy because someone because he asked like a manga, someone who read the manga, fan translated back in the day, and he was like so excited. Like, does Mike Guy ever get to do anything? And a fan, without spoiling it, said, yeah, it's like a really cool scene. It was really amazing, and he was like really excited. And this was like way before, it was even close to being animated.
I think Rock Lee had a really good voice, English voice. Orochimaru had a really good English.
Yeah, Steve Bloom is amazing as Orochimaru. I'll always stand by that.
Tsunade was pretty good. Tsunade is hit or miss.
What was that?
So Tsunade is hit or miss.
Yeah.
She's really good when she needs to be, but other than that, it's...
Jiraiya is really good, and David Lodge is really amazing.
The first time he appears, did he have a different voice actor? Like, the first episode you see him and he sounds way different than after that.
I have to check, I don't remember. That might have been something that happened, but yeah.
Like,
you can't even
Caitlin saw it, and I was like, is that the same guy? And she's like, I don't think so.
He also voiced his Kenpachi in Bleach, but he had to give up both of those roles, basically. I think they still bring him back for Jiraiya sometimes.
What the hell just happened?
But it's just because he lives, like in a Midwestern state, so he has to, like, fly out, and it's just not worth the money. So. Which sucks, because even the new guy who voices Kenpachi in Bleach was like, yeah, even I prefer David Lodge over myself, but, I'm not going to say no to a paycheck.
You would think, like, people with that kind of job would just set up a studio at their house and then just work at home.
It depends on for some you can't do that, or sometimes you need like a professional setting or whatever. So it's also real expensive too. And you make crap money being an actor. You get a couple hundred, and then or maybe a couple thousand plus your work. I did get David Lodge to read off, in Bleach, Kenpachi releases his Zanpakuto, and I got to read that off on Twitter. So I was like, hey, can you just read off his Zanpakuto release? Because way before anyone knew there's going to be another anime. So he did that.
Is Kenpachi the one with, like, the eye patch?
Yeah.
I've seen, like, the first few episodes of Bleach, but I couldn't get into it.
The ultimate migraine.
And then I, like, have seen a lot of the fights just on YouTube. But...
He's the dude with the eye patch who always has, like, a really long, rusted, fucked up sword.
He's supposed to be, like, really fast, though, right?
He's really strong. He's not really fast.
Strong. Okay.
Yes. And when he gets his Zanpakuto, it's a giant axe that he uses to cut a meteor into pieces. Bankai turns into like this red demon-like monster that loses all sense and semblance of stuff. He becomes Naruto when Naruto was controlled by the Nine Tails, basically.
Cool.
Kenpachi's whole thing is that he can cut anything. So
That's right, I remember now.
He was always a really fun character in my opinion. So.
I got the last zombie, just let me know when you're ready.
Yeah, I would still recommend Bleach. So, just because, like, I would recommend the manga over the anime. The anime has, like, a really good soundtrack, but its pacing is way worse. The art in the manga is also amazing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I tried the anime and it's, like, really slow.
Yeah.
I spend way too much time talking in fights. That's my biggest problem with anime in general, is just how much talking they do in fights.
In Bleach, it's more thematic. It's like them explaining their reasons on why they're fighting. So it's like normally I don't like talking and fighting. It's like really grating in Dragon Ball Z. But in Bleach, it's like, oh, here's one character. Like he's talking about the philosophy of why he's fighting and why they're doing what they're doing. Also, sometimes they're preparing attacks while they're talking.
I really miss the like the faster paced action like Dragon Ball Z used to have compared to Dragon Ball Super.
Well, even Dragon Ball Z has a lot of talking in it if you go back and watch, like, a lot of talking.
But I mean, like, you would have like the kind of scenes where everything was just like super blurry because of how fast they're moving, and it'd be zipping all over the place. They kind of did it like in Tournament of Power a little bit, but for the most part, you never really saw anything like that.
One of the biggest reasons they did that back in the day was just to hide the cheap animation, and then Dragon Ball Super was even cheaper animation, so they didn't even, and then they, people complained, and then Akira Toriyama complained, saying he was unhappy, and when Akira Toriyama is unhappy, that's like, oh, we better actually start, actually, like, picking up the pace. Or else he'll, go to another company because he has enough money to buy back the rights to Dragon Ball.
Yeah, I mean, like in Dragon Ball, if your fighting's not good, then that's it.
You can kill the zombie.
90% of people don't watch it for the story.
With you.
I don't think I ever really watched it for the story. I feel like Dragon Ball, original Dragon Ball, had a good story, and Z was okay, but...
Unidentified life form nearby. Bloody hell. Atomic readings are off the charts.
And the other reason people with Bleach talk is, like, half the characters all actually know each other. Like, hey, why'd you betray us to do this shit?
If a worm had legs. Absolutely clear.
Several characters are also, like, a lot of the villains are really good at manipulating people, or breaking a person's spirit, or they try to be.
It was really funny to me in Naruto, like, with the flashbacks in part 1. Some of the characters hadn't really had enough screen time to really have a lot of memories. So they'll, like, have flashbacks of things that just happened, like, 10 minutes before. It's like, come on, man, I just watched this. I know it happened.
I'll kill you all if I have to.
I will get you and Caitlin to watch Buffy the Vampire Slayer. The last thing I do in
Raptor 1 is nearby, strike team. Exfil window is short, so take it now if you're ready.
It's hard. I don't really even watch TV. Like, I'll watch a YouTube video or something, but then, like, I might watch it at work. I get a lot of free time at work.
Yeah, that'd be a good time to watch it. So.
Are they 30 minutes or an hour?
They're an hour.
Gotcha. That's how I finished rewatching Naruto so fast.
40 minutes.
Oh yeah, with commercials. Yeah, I gotcha.
Undead threat neutralized.
But like I said, the CW still tries to chase Buffy the Vampire Slayer with things like, you know, Arrow and shit like that, but they just don't have the writing, so it's like they come off like weaklets. It's kind of sad to watch, because they canceled Buffy and then it went to another network for 2 seasons, and it was like you were trying to chase it and then you canceled it, and then you didn't renew Angel when it was like your hottest show. And so that got canceled because they wanted like an early renewal. Because Joss was like, well, we canceled Buffy. You can't. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for an early renewal on Angel. They have. They're you know, it's their best show, and it's making them the most money. They have to renew it. And then the network didn't. So then, you know, the CW had to rely on Smallville for like 10 years to stay alive.
Now, what did you said? Joss Whedon was involved in that show, right? What did he do?
He created Buffy the Vampire Slayer and directed quite a few episodes.
Okay, I was gonna say it had a different director listed, so. But
yeah,
then,
there's different directors for different episodes. He did not direct the film though, so. There was a film before it that's kind of like a prequel. Well, it was, yeah. It was the, you know, prequel to the show, but it's not very good. Like, so, because the studio just kind of changed a lot of stuff. But,
when you buy things, what order do you do it in? Do you like upgrade your guns all the way, then get perks, or like what do you?
I'll get 2 perks, and I well, you know, I bought 1 upgrade for my shotgun, but that was about it. So, then I'm just gonna keep upgrading the shotgun, because it just allows me to kill the green fuckers real easily.
I feel like there's not a lot of guns in this mystery box. It gives me this same shotgun every single time I use it.
The box is real shitty, like especially early, like because the weapon rarity tier actually plays a huge thing, and you can upgrade. You can spend like parts to upgrade your guns, but it's expensive. That's why I don't spin the box until way later, personally.
That's the other thing. I don't really know how to do a lot of this stuff. I understand like how to make the pack-a-punch, and I know when you get the key card, you can use it on the thing in the first room. That's literally all I know how to do.
Yeah, you don't need to do the Easter egg, really. I mean, I could do it for you. I need to get one of my other friends in here, because he's better doing some of the steps.
Well, I mean, like, I know there's like other weapon parts and things that you can get, but I don't understand how any of that works.
Well, yeah, they're all for, all the other stuff is just for the Wonder Weapon. There are 4 elements you can put on the Wonder Weapon, only 2 are good. Well, 1 is okay, 1 is a really good, and the other 2 are awful, so. It's just lightning. It allows you to delete the radiation bastards that have a lot of ammo. The ice one is similar, but it has way less ammo. And fire and poison are garbage.
Undead hostile eliminated.
It's terrible. Unless they have buffed them without me knowing. You have Dragon Ball Universe?
Yeah, but I didn't really like it.
Okay. Because one of my friends was actually playing.
I played a good bit of the first one, and then like, I don't know, the second one came out and it didn't feel different at all to the first one, but I had to start over.
I got it when it was like $16 on sale, so. And I had some fun with it, but the last time I went back, I was like trying to get like super, whatever Vegeta did to be uber blue compared to the power, and like, it wasn't like a lot of it, so I deleted the game again.
It just, like, it didn't feel different at all from the first one, but you had to start over on your progress, and then pretty much all the characters
you could carry over your character, like, 4 skills, so you could kind of break the game real early. I didn't have my save data from the first game, so I was kind of screwed.
Too close for my taste.
And I didn't like that half the characters are behind a paywall.
Yeah.
It just seemed like the only reason they did a sequel was to set that
Still
system
better
up.
than the Naruto Xenoverse they did. Boruto to Naruto or whatever, Shinobi Strikers. My friend bought that and I borrowed it. I ended up buying the second Hokage DLC for like $3. That was about it. That game was so fucking shitty, it was hilarious.
I have it. I actually tried it not long ago, and I didn't think it was a bad game once I finally understood like everything you're supposed to do. I was just really bad at it.
It felt like a way, like...
It was like trying to be Call of Duty, but not...
It felt like a way watered down version of Xenoverse with way less content in it. So, at least Xenoverse had raids, and, you know, the missions felt different to a degree. Kind of fun. I don't want to say fun, but, you know, there was something to do. Whereas the ones there just sucked, and the multiplayer aspect was not fun at all. But apparently that game has a dedicated but small, or very small but dedicated community.
Yeah, I mean...
No, but, yeah. Just like, why couldn't you just give us Naruto fucking Xenoverse?
I just miss the normal fighting games. Like, I really miss the 2D fighting games, and I think Clash of Ninja was my favorite Naruto game they did. Because it was like Tekken with a... It was like on the GameCube, but it was literally Tekken with a Naruto skin.
I never played that one.
It was a lot of fun.
I heard it had quite a few technical issues.
Maybe. I never ran into anything. I feel like that was most anime games at that time period.
Yeah. I like the Naruto 2D fighter ones, but the problem with those is it's really hard. It's hard to make fighting games so, like, the fighting game community has just gotten smaller and smaller as time goes on. So,
I liked those because you could like give Sasuke Rasengan and Naruto Chidori and like customize characters.
You could give Lee any ninjutsu.
Yeah.
They never explained why he's like so bad at ninjutsu. Like, you know, like, why he can't just learn the most basic ninjutsu. Because Guy can fucking summon and do shit like that.
Really funny how like Guy threatened to kill himself if Lee's surgery didn't work.
Yeah.
Like, that would have destroyed the world, you know. Because then he could never hold off Madara.
It would have just... One thing I didn't like fucking, that for some reason, because they said that, what's it called? That the fourth Hokage never mastered Sage Jutsu, and then we just see him know how to do Sage Jutsu. I was like, okay.
Well, he kind of admitted that he was bad at it.
He was bad at it, but he said they said he never even mastered it. But then we see he mastered it better than Jiraiya. He didn't become all toad-like Jiraiya did.
Yeah.
Like, you know, you could let the fourth Hokage have flaws. I think he's a very overrated character. Forgot who I was arguing with, but I was like, there's someone saying that he could beat Guy in 8 games mode. I was like, no, he couldn't.
Nah, I don't think
Guy
so.
beat the crap out of Madara, who was a Ten-Tails Jinchuriki.
I love Minato to death, but no.
Yeah, even if he had both halves of the Nine-Tails chakra, Guy decimated.
I would put him on like Itachi level.
Yeah.
I mean, he was just normal Kage level to me. He wasn't anything crazy.
He was very good at war and killing people, and they do explain that like pretty well. He just teleported and, you know, Rasengan people and bombed them. It's a really cool way to use his powers, honestly.
I love his character. Like, when I RP'd him, he was one of my favorite characters ever to RP. But, yeah, people overrate him a good bit.
Yeah, That's the thing. That's the one I don't like about it. It's just so overrated.
It sucks because there's like characters that are great like that, but you end up not liking because of the fandom.
Yeah, like in my opinion, he's probably the weakest out of the 3 Kages, or 4 like original Kages. You could maybe argue he might have been stronger than Sarutobi, but we never have seen Sarutobi at his prime when they really hyped Sarutobi up. So like, I don't see him beating the second Hokage in a fight.
Yeah, they you can tell that they probably weren't really planning Shippuden whenever they first started doing Naruto and stuff. Are you good?
No, I'm
you're not.
dead. I'm down.
I don't know if I'll make it. You're pretty far.
Oh, you should. Oh, you'll be able to get me before my Juggernaut.
Hurry, 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 hurry.
On your feet. Don't dilly-dally.
I'd love to see a fight between the second Hokage and the first Hokage. I think Hashirama has like the advantage in terms of raw power, but you know, Tobirama's a lot smarter than him.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy to think his chakra's reserves.
So,
I mean, Naruto's a Jinchuriki, still doesn't even measure up to him.
I think Naruto probably has more, way more chakra than...
It's not what they said in the war.
Yeah, but, you know, they're probably exaggerating, so... Like, we see Naruto give out all of his chakra to everyone in the war, and it mimics Ninetales' chakra, so...
I'm going to... My Juggernaut's gone, I didn't even realize that. I need to read that.
So, because... I wonder who has more chakra reserves, adult Sasuke or adult Madara?
Are we talking like Madara with Hashirama cells, or just before, like, he died and stuff?
Before, you know, like, when he fought Hashirama at the Valley of the End.
I'd say probably Sasuke.
Yeah, Sasuke has a Rinnegan, and, you know...
Although, the anime, it seems like he runs out of chakra super fast.
Yeah,
it's kind of
that's
crazy.
just dumb. Like, fine, you don't want Sasuke to just kill the Otsutsuki guy, that's fine.
That's what I'm saying, like, they nerf him horribly on it.
But maybe Sasuke just never rests, like, or he barely rests. Maybe you could maybe make that argument. He's always doing shit, always has his Rinnegan. Though then again, you can't really turn the Rinnegan off. But maybe it's always like a drain on his chakra supply. But yeah, he still had enough chakra after fighting Kaguya to go fight Naruto. You know,
Let alone all day long. As a teenager.
But yeah. Naruto and Sasuke definitely have greater chakra reserves as adults than either Hashirama or...
Window fired. We'll circle back.
Because in one of the novels, they straight up say that Naruto or Sasuke could destroy an entire continent if they, like, put all of the... I mean, Sasuke could probably destroy the planet if he used Shibaku Tensai, but that doesn't really... You know, that's a little unfair. One thing I don't like is we never get to see Naruto use Kurama, like, actually as the fox. It's always as, like, the chakra fox.
Yeah.
It's dumb. I like Kurama. I like this. I like that they called him Kurama. It's just a shout out to Yu Yu Hakusho as well.
It's like, which one is it? The Seven Tails or Six Tails is...
Five Tails, Son Goku.
Five Tails, Son Goku.
That one's a little, well, I guess in Japan you use, even then Yu Yu was really big, but it's, not as well remembered because of, you know.
What was the Jinchuriki's name? It was like Roshi? Roshi, yeah.
Yes. I would love to find out more about that. That was one thing that was kind of cool in filler, is we see Kakuzu just ended up killing the, Kakuzu and Hidan killed the seven-tailed Jinchuriki.
One thing I didn't really understand is, like, they made a statement that if Naruto dies, then the Nine-Tails dies too. But, like, Rin died, but the Three-Tail didn't die.
What was that?
So they made a statement that, like, if a Jinchuriki dies, then the Tailed Beast dies along with him.
Yeah, but the tailed beasts come back after a while, so because they can't permanently die for whatever reason. I wonder where they respawn. Do they just respawn where they died at, or at the temples they were designed to guard?
Or, like, how long it takes.
Because, you know, Killer, or, A says, like, I'll just kill Naruto, and that, you know, they won't be able to get the Nine-Tailed Fox. I did love Killer B when he was like, kill me instead. And then he was like, but no, you're a better Jinchuriki. And it was like, yeah, but the Nine-Tails is a lot stronger than the Eight-Tails. We do see that the Nine-Tails, there's a reason he's such an arrogant fuck. It's because he could probably fight all other tailed beasts and win quite easily. Because only with half of his chakra, he fought like 4 of the other tailed beasts. That's so weird. Oh, Naruto's only had half of the chakra the whole time. I want to know more about his mom and what she was like as a ninja. She just gave up her dream to be Hokage, to be a housewife as well. I did like how Sasuke's mom and Naruto's mom were friends.
Yeah.
If both of them got to live, they would, like, they would, Naruto and Sasuke would never even get to fight because one of them would just punch their kid over the head saying, be nice to your friend.
Do you think the Uchiha practice incest?
No. They probably have, like, distant clan relatives, so it's not, like, you know, it's probably like a twice removed cousin or some shit like that. I'm assuming that's how it goes for most of the clan, to keep the clan blood purity up, but it's probably not something we'll ever find out, you know?
Hope you're watching this.
Oh, yikes. Oh, that was close.
Hostile cadaver.
I want to know more about
I'm
that
saving my bullets for a
Shin
rainy
guy, the Shin Uchiha. Like, okay, they said he could accept any transplant. How did he get a Sharingan? And how did he make it Mangekyo? He just kill one of his clone kids? And there's no way he was that emotionally attached to them. His weird obsession with Itachi that just went nowhere as well.
Who knows, maybe it will come up later.
Yeah. Shin is dead. It's never coming up again. I think Kishimoto had something else in mind, but it was like, nah, let's not do this. Let's just focus on the family stuff, which I thought was really awesome. Why Sarada is my favorite character in Boruto was because of that arc. So
I love her in the manga. Like, she's got Chidori and stuff now.
I wanna see how she makes the Chidori her own. Like, you know, how Boruto has the Vanishing Rasengan. I want to see her make her own form of the Chidori, something that like is unique to her. Maybe something that involves her like super strength.
Oh, that would be super scary.
Like, instead of like stabbing, it's like a Chidori punch that just like releases an explosion of lightning or something. Maybe she also like copies the like Cloud Ninja's lightning armor to increase her speed and stuff.
I mean, that's what Sasuke does.
Yeah, but he doesn't. You know, it doesn't seem like it's at their level. So
I wish
did like
they
that
utilize.
copy of it.
I wish they utilized more of like their variety of abilities. Like Sasuke can kind of, it's not legit, but it's kind of like an ice style type thing. I would love to see him do that.
One thing that they haven't, well, actually, there might be a way for Naruto to. I just realized his, or no, he took off his prosthetic hand. I was gonna say he had like a first Hokage clone hand, but he might stuff some of the cells that might keep him alive. So. Apparently that one chick has been listed in the guidebooks of being able to use wood style, the girl from Konohamaru's squad. Thought that was really weird. I'm not sure if it was a misprint or an error. They listed that she could do wood style as well.
I want to say it showed her doing it. I can't remember.
I don't remember.
Sounds really familiar.
That's really weird, you know? Because I thought wood style was kind of just unique to the first Hokage and his clone, or, you know, his clone and Yamato.
Yeah, if anybody could do it, it should have been Konohamaru.
Yeah, but he's not directly related to the first Hokage, so. He's too much of a Naruto clone anyways.
Yeah.
Though he does also use Asumo's stuff. That was I did like his fight against Jugo, where he was kind of kicking the shit out of Jugo.
Is Asuma like his dad, or is that like an uncle?
Uncle.
Did they ever say who his actual dad is? Or?
No, he's just, he's just some low-class ninja, I think.
I don't know if it would be a low class if he was a direct son of the third Hokage.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Even if he wasn't powerful, he'd still hold some kind of importance.
They never talk about him or anything like that, so I assume he's probably like an average ninja or something like that. Yeah. Just like how there's a lot of Uchiha who are kind of crap, you know? Yeah, I mean, they were more dangerous than your average ninja, but you could still kill them. So I'm kind of surprised there aren't a lot of other people in other villages who have Sharingans. They just didn't rip them out of their Uchiha's fucking heads during the wars.
Yeah.
How do you think Madara would have felt about the Uchiha clan massacre?
Do what?
How do you think Madara himself would have felt about the Uchiha clan massacre?
I don't know.
Because he did truly believe that the Infinite Tsukiyomi was the savior of the Uchiha clan.
He probably saw it coming.
Yeah, he did, but, you know, do you think, you know, Obito was way more of a nihilist than Madara was. Madara had goals that he truly believed in. Obito just wanted to escape reality. Madara thought, you know, with all his heart that this was the right thing to do. Obito knew in the back of his heart that it wasn't.
That's still available.
I did love Obito's Kamui powers, though. Even if the reveal of him being actually Obito was really dumb. It was like, you spent like several years saying there's no way this could be Obito, and then you make it Obito.
It was really funny how, like, everybody in the fandom knew it was him, too.
Well, for a while, everyone said it wasn't him because it would be too obvious or dumb to be him, because you spent, you know, Kishimoto spent years saying this can't be him. And then he just kind of slowly starts hinting that it's him, and it's like, oh, it's obviously him, but it's just really dumb and bad, because it makes, like, no sense. I think that's, like, really when Naruto's storytelling kind of started to go downhill.
I think it kind of started going down at the end of part 1. I found part 1 to be light years better than Shippuden.
I liked certain arcs in Shippuden quite a lot. There was a theme and a tone in part 1 that was completely different than Shippuden, but I still liked it.
I just feel like part 1 was better written.
Part 2 is way less dark than part 1. Even though there's more death in part 2, the way they treat it is way less awful. Like in part 1, you have Zabuza just murdered his entire classmates and shit like that. Yeah. The one guy from the Land of Waves who had his hand or his arms cut off. Was way creepier in part 1.
Oh yeah.
The character in Hunter x Hunter he's based off is also kind of a pedophile in Sokka. So, or at least has like that, like they might be a pedophile because Hisoka does. He's this weird clown looking dude. Very creepy, and he wants to fight Gon and kill Yua. So he like chooses not to kill them. It's like, you'll be a good person to fight for me one day. But he's very similar to Orochimaru, except he's not a mad scientist.
I'm so close.
Okay, so we know Hinata has a bigger appetite than Naruto, right? Like they straight up show that she is the glutton, whatever, for eating ramen. Do you think she could out-eat Goku?
I really doubt that. I think Sans burned way more calories and stuff and need a lot more intake.
I don't know, we see Hinata eat like 18 bowls of ramen. That's a lot of ramen.
I feel like Goku's done when there's no more food available.
But we have seen Goku say he's full before after Chi-Chi makes like a full course meal. So I did love he ate a full course meal and Vegeta says, I'm just gonna punch you in the stomach next time we fight, when they were doing like the World Martial Arts Tournament before Blue showed up. That was probably one of my favorite parts of Z, was that part where Gohan was the great Saiyaman, he was just a corny superhero. I don't know, I always get annoyed when people say, Gohan's ruined, he's this corny, lighthearted person. I mean, you mean like what he's always been?
Yeah, I mean, Gohan never wanted to be the
A fighter. Like, he's like, the whole point of his character is that he doesn't want to be a fighter. You know, yeah, he has a lot of potential, but, yeah.
I really didn't like how he trained for an hour and then was measuring up to Super Saiyan Blue.
Yeah, I don't think it was like, I think he was like kind of measuring up the blue, but he couldn't, obviously, I don't think he could fight real, like Goku at Super Saiyan Blue, like if Goku was like trying to kill him. Just like kind of like in the league, you know, in that vague vicinity.
Yeah, I feel like he shouldn't
That
have
was
even
really
been
dumb,
close.
though. I think it made way more sense for like when Gohan was fighting in the tournament of power and getting stronger. He was just, like, he needed to be stronger. It wasn't through training, it was through actual combat.
Does Carpenter give you full armor?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Yep. I don't like how Piccolo's been so sidelined. Like, even in the Buu arc, he was still reasonably strong. He wasn't, you know, like, main character strong. Give
That and he
Piccolo
actually served a purpose.
Yeah.
Undead threat neutralized. Frag out.
I said I really like Sasuke's relationship with Boruto. I like how Kishimoto said, I just wanted to have like a Piccolo and Gohan relationship.
Yeah. Took a little longer, but...
Well, technically for Gohan, it was like over a whole year. It was just time, like, you know, like you saw some of their training, but all those time skipped. Boruto and Sasuke, it was like a month, if that. Then again, Sasuke didn't have to learn human emotions, whereas Piccolo was like a fucking slug-man alien, and the reincarnation of, or the evil reincarnation of an already evil being. So. Sasuke, at that point, had mellowed out. He didn't hate anyone, really.
Oh, wow.
I would like to see, like, you know, maybe in between Boruto and like Naruto, Sasuke, together. So.
Throwing frag.
I wonder if there are people in the Leaf Village who might give Sasuke dirty looks. You know, not any of the main characters, but like, you know, like minor people.
Like citizens or something.
Yeah. You know, because they don't know what he does for the village, they just know the trouble he's caused the village. Then again, they probably don't even see him, he probably fucking, you know, just ninjas his way to Naruto.
This round's gonna be rough.
Okay, did you ever watch Harry Potter?
No, I'm not a fan of like magic and wizards and stuff.
Okay, I was just curious. There's a power Harry had in there where he could talk to snakes. I was just wondering, do you think Kabuto could do that? Literally talk to snakes.
Oh,
That's a multiple.
oh, why didn't you pick it up? Uh-oh.
Trust me, it's an improvement. I won't show any tears.
I wonder if Orochimaru could still turn into that 8-headed snake thing.
Maybe?
That would have been useful in the war, Orochimaru. You could have helped fight the giant wooden golem with that. It is funny seeing how much fucking weaker Yamato is than the first Hokage, despite basically being a clone of him.
Oh yeah, that's crazy.
Like, oh, you're kind of just nothing, Yamato.
It's weird because they kind of hyped him up when they like introduced him, and then he never did anything.
I wonder if like if he actually like trained, he could do better. 'Cause I feel like a lot of characters in Naruto don't train as hard as they should. And that's why they're weaker.
It's also like a lot of Hashirama's jutsu take a insane amount of chakra to do.
Well, I'm guessing for Hashirama they didn't require that much chakra. Maybe maybe for other people, like, I think wood style, it doesn't seem like wood style really required a lot. Then again, we never get to see it used by Hashirama when he actually needs chakra, when he doesn't have an infinite supply of chakra, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So, that's one of the biggest issues, is like, we literally never get to, you know, Hashirama, we only get to see him fight as a reincarnation. So, we do know there's a huge power spike between reincarnation and regular, because when Madara was revived, even without his Rinnegan, he was like stronger than Hashirama. So. Also, how could he do the Susanoo without his without either of his eyes, though?
Yeah, I think most people are like, what the heck?
You know what? Maybe it's because he has the eternal Mangekyo Sharingan, so it's like just bound, like those abilities are bound to him even if he loses the eyes.
Or maybe it's related to the Rinnegan.
Yeah.
Because you have the Hashirama cells.
But honestly, I think it was just Kishimoto was like, shit, I need, like, I just had him sealed and they're, you know, but I need him for the big fight. I think the other issue I had with that ending of Naruto is Sasuke's reason for fighting and taking over the world felt kind of weak. Especially after just talking to Itachi.
Yeah, they just needed a reason to have that fight.
Yeah, it was like, it was a great fight, don't get me wrong, but the first fight in part 1 is so thematic and good. Yeah. But this one really lacks it. Sasuke's just talking about a fucking revolution. And,
I mean, the reason does make sense, but it would make more sense if he had already had that mindset, not just come out of nowhere and have it for an hour, you know?
Yeah. Also, he just talked to fucking Itachi, who was like, hey, this isn't the way to live your life. Stop it. Just go back to the village. My favorite line in the series, though, is probably when Sasuke, or at least one of them, when Sasuke yells at Itachi, these are your eyes.
I really like when Kakashi was trying to lecture Sasuke. And he's like, all my friends are already dead.
Except not really. Only one of them is. Well, two if you count Asuna. Yeah, would you count Kakashi and Asuna as being friends?
I don't know. Never really saw them, like, hanging out outside of work. But maybe Minato?
To the mold.
Yeah, he definitely considers Minato like his teacher, father figure, mentor. Probably Kushuna like a mom or a sister. The other thing I liked the third Hokage summon was a giant monkey, or was the, not a giant, but you know, like the Monkey King, Enma.
Mm-hmm.
Did the whole Wukong staff thing.
Kinda wish Konohamaru can summon him.
Maybe he can, we just haven't seen him do it. Though then again, that monkey might have died of old age by now.
That's one thing I miss about anime back then that I don't really feel like they do anymore, is like back then you had, when things were bad, you had a way more sense of like, oh, things are bad.
Yeah, the Frieza arc in Dragon Ball, I always remember being very tensed up as a kid. It's like, how are they going to get out of this? What?
I don't know if that's just anime itself has changed, or maybe it's because I'm an adult and I'm like, they'll write their way out of this, but...
That is more that. Bleach had some of it, because the last villain in Bleach was literally an evil Jesus. I'm not kidding. His name was Ewok. He was the son of God, and he was 2,000 years old. And he was omnipotent and omniscient. So... he was not a fun person to fight. So, and I was like, how are they gonna beat this guy? And it turns out they beat him because he... the way his powers work is that he can see every future and just choose a future. Even futures where he died, he can just change into a future where he didn't die. But he fought, when he fought one of the other big villains, Aizen's the whole powers are illusions, and so he just made a lot of the futures he saw illusions. So they weren't coming true, and he was freaking out about that. And they turned, there's like, his one weakness is that what he could do was, for people of his bloodline, he could take their powers from them and make them his own, but they grew silver in their heart and would die from it. So if you cut out that silver and mix it with some of his own blood and shoot him with it, it temporarily turned off his own ability. So he lost his omnipotence and omniscience for a few minutes. That was a really weird arc, but I was always like everyone related to this guy was really strong, because the god, like, he is the son of God. The guy, like all of the other villains that were a part of him were the body parts of the original God that the Soul Society kind of just cut up, because God just let them do that. So it was like, okay, you guys want to seal me up because you're scared of me? Fine.
I also I also miss fights lasting more than one episode.
Yeah. At the same time, I did like it when they lasted too many episodes. Dragon Ball had that issue. I didn't like that.
You've got to come up with
It's always hard to find a good balance, you
I
know?
feel like if you're in a huge, big, like, arc-ending battle, I feel like 2 or 3 would be good.
Yes, I'll agree with that. So, Bleach had the problem is, we're gonna drag out the fight by having talking and flashbacks. So, and we're gonna extend the flashbacks in the anime by a lot.
And that's the problem Naruto had. That's like the only fault I would give Naruto.
At least with Bleach, it was like the flashbacks were usually like Naruto wasn't as much.
Sorry,
it was just here's
you have to
flashbacks to something we've already seen or something. Bleach is like here's this character's backstory, so it wasn't as big of a deal to me. It's just like I want to know this character's backstory. Bleach was really good with having a lot of interesting, fun characters who had fun personalities. Like this guy only fights because he's lonely, and you know the main villain gave him friends, so. He was fine working for him for that, so. Naruto, it's just like, we're gonna flash back to stuff we've already seen multiple times.
Yeah,
so,
something that we just saw 15 minutes ago. Like in that Sasuke retrieval. The Sasuke retrieval arc, I can't tell you how many times they show their fight on the hospital building with the, like, comparing the Rasengan and Chidori.
Thing, they flash back literally to the last episode several times.
Yeah.
It's like,
and that's what I was saying, it's because, like, he doesn't have enough screen time to really show anything else, so they just show what they got. It's like, if you don't have anything to show, then don't bother showing it.
Just show the fight, you know?
Like, I understand you want to add, like, the emotion and, like, hey, remember when this happened? Yeah, he was so cool then, but it's like, I already know that, man.
Yeah. So, Yu Yu Hakusho started to do that at the end as well, which was real frustrating. Well, what they would do is, like, they would have a flashback to the previous episode for the first, like, 3 minutes of an episode. It's like, okay. I'm hoping Bleach doesn't do that again when the anime comes back later this year, so.
They probably won't, because I've noticed a lot, like, Boruto doesn't do it at all.
Well, yeah, because people caught on to it, but, yeah. Boruto also has a lot of raw filler. Not trying to catch up
Raptor 1 in range for extraction.
Bleach might do it to, you know, not, you know, just to extend the series lifetime, because that's also why they do it as well. And there's no way you can add any filler in this arc. It's just a long war. Like, you know, there's no in between. It's just them fighting. There's like they get like 1 week where they get to cool down, and then the Quincy's invade again. So.
Requesting exfil.
Chopper inbound. We got a limited window here. Get a move on.
Establish chopper gun above.
Oh, you called it a chopper gunner. It's like, okay, well, why can't I call it my chopper gunner?
Raptor 1 at the LC. No means divide need our position. We gotta move. Strike team, LC is too hot. Keep you hopper remaining hostile.
Your turn.
Up stuff to wait. There we go. They changed the crosshairs for the chopper gunner.
Yeah, they did with, like, the shotgun, too.
Yeah. Weird.
Enemy targeting our position. We got 30 seconds. Landing at Alpha site. Beginning extraction. 15 seconds. Move your ass.
Yay.
Successful. Leaving Alpha site.
That's the battle won for today, Strike Team.
kitty. We did it.
Or did we?
Oh, you got more points than me.
I was not. I got all the knife kills, but you have way more headshots.
Yeah, I'm still on assault rifle.
You interested in that Kong versus Godzilla film?
I don't know. I want to be, but I feel like for something like that, I really hope that they put almost no emphasis on the story. I just want destruction. I just want to see a
They have
fight.
to have some reason why these two monsters fight. I just don't want it to be like some overly dramatic story. Then Godzilla originally was about the story. The original idea behind Godzilla is kind of like Japan's punishment for World War II. That's why Godzilla attacked them. So, because after World War II, Japan a lot of the elites in Japan felt very guilty about some of the things they did. So.
There's like no difference between the gold on multiplayer and gold in zombies. It's just a little darker.
I like dark matter. Never liked gold camo very much, but you know, dark matter was always.
Do you like the multiplayer or the zombies?
Do they have dark matter in here?
I mean, it's not matter. They got like Dark Aether for zombies and DM Ultra for multiplayer.
Yeah, Dark Aether looks kind of cool.
Yeah, Aether I think looks closer to matter.
Yeah. Plague Diamond also looks kind of cool too. The DM Ultra also looks kind of cool too. Yeah. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm back.
Cool. Now I'll be right back. Okay.
When certain parts of the left are like, we need more female representation in the military. It's like, what, you want more female drone pilots or something? Just comes off as weird, you know?
Maybe. I think they just do that for everything, though.
Like, I get diversity is important in a lot of things, but in some things it's not as important.
Yeah, I feel like it should just be, when it comes to the military, it should just be whoever's best for the job.
Yeah. And also, like, you know, you're basically encouraging more female, what's it called? More female war criminals, basically. Because that's kind of what our military is becoming. Just a lot of our generals are war criminals. Because we're in these endless, pointless wars. Biden, you better not get us in another fucking war, I swear to God.
Requiem Actual, we've reached the target LZ.
Welcome to Alpha Site, Strike Team. Let's get to work.
I feel like he wouldn't on the first term. Because right now he's got a lot to
more
prove.
likely to do it on the first term because it's actually kind of easy to get reelected by joining a war. Except Bush got reelected.
It's quite the Charlie Foxtrot. Nazi experiments, dimensional
And then people
gateways,
realized how
beyond
bad
dead.
the war was for our
Shit, it must be
economy,
Christmas.
and a lot of
Buy
Bush's
lottery
policies
tickets.
were bad for the
Sources
country.
say this place is
And
ground
they're
zero.
like, yeah,
What's happening?
we're gonna take a
around the world
black
right
man
now?
over this.
It all started here. Team, find a way in.
I want a Naruto RPG. There's one on the PS2, like Ninja Chronicles or something like that that was pretty decent.
Uzumaki Chronicles.
So, and I liked,
1 and 2.
yeah, I always played the first one. I never got the second one. 'Cause I think by the time the second one came out, I had a PS3.
I remember getting the first one, but like at the time not understanding that it was like an RPG kind of thing. So I remember getting to a point where you have to fight Sasuke and being like, this game is friggin' impossible! Because I didn't realize you had to like level up your guy or anything.
Yeah. I don't know, I think, but I did like, I remember liking a lot of the set pieces in there and stuff. I think like just in a unique adventure, not telling the story of Naruto or Shippuden. Just like maybe an adventure set after, you know, fucking after Shippuden or something like that, you know? Okay, does it confuse you at all? Sometimes they reference Naruto still being a Genin and being Hokage, but at the end of Shippuden, he's like literally
nice hostile
studying to
cadaver.
become a Jonin.
Maybe he didn't pass.
I mean, he's dumb, but he's not that dumb. They let Guy be a Jonin, come on.
I mean, as much of a goofball guy is, when it comes down to actually needing to be there on a mission, he knows what to do. He's very analytic with that stuff. And,
You know, Naruto has completed several S-rank missions, so...
but Naruto's stance is like, I'm gonna Rasengan my way through everything, you know?
Well, he's strong enough to do it, so... As long as the mission gets completed.
The only guy that made it to Chunin back then was someone who gave up, so their guidelines are way different than just your strength.
Though they did technically make Sasuke a Chunin, then rescinded that, which was really dumb. It's like, I now promote you to Chunin. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, that really confused me too, because it's like the guy told him, you already recognize it's Chunin, now go get Gaara, but then...
Like, even Naruto, he outsmarted Neji in that fight. He burrowed through the ground to punch him, So I actually thought Shikamaru becoming a Chunin for giving up was kind of bullshit, because yeah, he showed off his intelligence, but he didn't do anything to Tamari. Like, he didn't put her, he just held her off. Which, I mean, for certain types of missions that might be useful, but, you know.
Yeah, I think they were more measuring, like, how likely you are to keep your guys alive than they are, like, how good of a fighter you are.
Yeah, but not all shooting or joning lead squads, so.
That's enough of you.
As I remember, they were saying that's why they made Shikamaru passes, because he knows when to back out, so he was more likely to keep the people alive. But at the same time, it's supposed to be all about the mission comes first. It doesn't matter who dies.
Yeah.
So I don't
Then again,
know.
they're probably trying to break that mentality to some degree. It seems like, you know, since Kakashi's dad, the village had been trying to slowly change that. And then Shiha's went after. And well, just about every shitty thing they do.
Hiruzen caused so much crap.
Well, Danzo caused it because Hiruzen didn't want to do it. So. But at the same time, the village was stronger than ever and stayed alive, you know.
I really love how Danzo tried to knife the Susanoo. It's always funny.
I think we should have, like, Danzo was kind of disappointment, like,
Stay alert.
he was
Someone
implied
may
to
be
be
inside.
near as strong as Hiruzen. Then again, his ass was old as fuck, but he had Hashirama
was
cells,
correct.
so.
They came here and decided to pick up where the Nazis left
I mean, he
off.
pushed Sasuke very far, but it was just through Izanami, not really anything else he did.
The Soviets sealed this place up in the 40s. Why unseal it?
Or Izanagi. Which one did he use again? Which one's the one that allowed him to avoid death?
I think Izanagi.
Yeah, that makes sense, because Izanagi's the creator god. It's weird that Izanami's the counter to that, because she's a death god, so. Her whole thing is, you left me, Izanagi left Izanami in the underworld, and so she started killing a bunch of humans as revenge, because he turned around and saw her face, and she was like all ugly and rotten, because she died giving birth. So, very similar to the Greek myth of Disney.
Carcass eliminated.
I wonder who the fuck Madara's wife was. I'm assuming he had kids, right?
I don't know, maybe he didn't have... I don't really see him as the type that would want kids.
It's just to pass on the clan legacy and stuff. Because I'm assuming Sasuke is a direct relative with his, like a great-great-grandson. It is still weird how Sasuke's the guy, oh, we're here at the Final Valley. Oh, Net Madara, never heard of him. It makes more sense for him to never have heard of Madara, because I'm assuming Madara was stricken from a lot of, like, their Chia just don't talk about him, because he's like their shame or whatever, you know?
Yeah.
Like, yeah,
I just feel like that's something you would have learned, like, at the academy, like, how the village came to be, you know?
Madara is probably also kind of the shame of the village, seeing since he almost destroyed it with a giant nine-tailed fox. You know, after they, like, made Kurama an actual character, he also became, like, one of my favorite characters in there as well.
It's really funny seeing him, like, at the beginning of Naruto, like, super sinister and, like, super evil, but then, like,
Yeah,
Hinabi punches him and takes him out.
Yeah. So.
I got a sniper rifle.
Steady usually wins the game.
I guess I'll snipe. The sniper is not a one-hit kill. Okay.
I wonder if Sasuke and Sakura are gonna have any more kids as well.
Probably not. They probably are like, when it comes to Uchiha, we don't want to deal with that much.
Yeah, but he also said he wants to rebuild his clan, and having one daughter is not going to be good enough for that.
There we go.
Perfect for these circumstances.
It seems like Sasuke has mostly broken the cycle of hatred in his family, so... Sarada has some issues, but not like Sasuke or Itachi did.
I don't know, Sarada seems like she's doing better now that she's actually met Sasuke. And...
Yeah, and to be fair, not meeting your dad, like, and always being told, yeah, he loves you, but he can't be around, would probably be very frustrating.
Well, she was kind of getting crazy at that arc, but ever since then, she seems like she's alright.
The only way I see her going crazy is like if Boruto or maybe Mitsuki died, she'd probably have to flip out.
That's why I think Sasuke has to die if she's gonna develop.
They would need to develop their relationship more. I think if Sakura died, like that would make more sense for her to flip out about that, since Sakura has raised her and spent more time with her. I don't want either of them to die, though. I think both of them are still needed for the story overall. Do you think after Naruto dies, Sakura becomes Hokage?
I don't know.
Shikamaru's too weak to be Hokage.
Maybe. I mean, she's copy and paste Tsunade, but better. So.
Yeah, she's, you know, you need someone who's very strong and smart, and she's also not a gambling addict, so.
Oh my god. Looks a lot like the other
or as hot, nowhere near as hot-headed as
What the hell are these
Tsunade.
bastards doing? Strike team, proceed with caution. We need to figure out what that thing is.
Also, Sakura's husband isn't dead, so. Or her friends. All Tsunade's friends are dead too.
It's weird. Sasuke is like by far my favorite character, but I would rather him die than Sakura.
I think Sasuke will probably die, but I don't think it's time yet. He still needs to train Boruto more, in my opinion, and, you know, spend time with Sarada.
Yeah.
So. But I don't think either of them should die, but I think personally, if I wanted, like, Sarada to get the Mangekyo Sharingan, I'd want to be seeing Sakura die. Because I think she would have a more natural, emotional connection. Like, yeah, she seems kind of like a daddy's girl, but Sakura's the one who was raised her most of her life.
I do feel like him dying, protecting the village, would be the only way to really write off this character.
True.
As someone who spent most of his life trying to destroy it.
I would say most of it. He spent about a year trying to destroy it. So.
Yeah.
I don't count the time with Orochimaru. He wasn't planning to destroy the village then. So.
Yeah, you're
I
right.
got about probably not even a year. It's probably only a few months. Yeah, it was when he found out about Itachi's death, or Itachi's mission, after Itachi's death. Then he went and hunted Danzo, captured the Eight Tails, then got his brother's eyes, and then, you know, fought Naruto. That's about the time when he wanted to destroy the village. So. He probably should still die protecting the village, but I don't think he should die now. I think it should be later. Wonder if Sarada took Sasuke's eyes, would she get like an eternal Mangekyo Sharingan, or did that only work if they're like your brother or a sibling?
I'd imagine it's just direct bloodline.
Yeah, but then Itachi probably wouldn't take his dad's eyes. That was one thing I didn't like when they showed like Itachi killing his parents. I think they should have showed him being far more frustrated than sad. Because I think if I was writing it, it would have been his frustration that he was being forced to do this, and I think he would put the blame on the Uchiha for it. Because all other interactions we see with his dad is usually him threatening him. Like, oh, you know, you like, fuck this stupid clan bullshit, just live for the village. So, when he took out those 3 other Uchiha, and then was staring down his dad, but then Sasuke got in the way. It was like he was about to fight him right then and there.
I got a window for Chopper Exfil strike team. Take
I'm
it if
assuming
we
his
need to
mentality is if I defeat him now, I become the head of the clan, and I could just force them to not do it.
Strike team, the guy gonna have us going crazy. Don't know what's over there, but it's big and heading your way.
That's what she said.
You split that bastard in 2. Now finish the job.
With the insta-kill of the fire, I instantly killed the, what's it called? Radiation zombies. I know, being Hokage just looks like it sucks in Naruto. Like, it literally does not look like it's worth it. Unlike, you know, you could argue being president of the United States has a lot of responsibilities and issues. But you also have a lot of people waiting on you hand and foot. As an Hokage, it looks like you're the one waiting on everyone hand and foot.
Yeah.
Like, for Naruto, I understand why you want to be Hokage, it makes sense. But like when Sasuke's dad is mad he isn't made Hokage, it's like, dude, you're getting off easy.
Or like Orochimaru.
Yeah. Orochimaru just wanted it to experiment. In my opinion, his goal was just to, you know, so he had more freedom to experiment on people, you know? But I still love the arrogance of the Uchiha. Yeah, it should be Sasuke's dad, not, you know, one of the Sannin, or the guy who won basically won the Third Ninja War.
Do they ever go into like why Orochimaru betrayed the village?
Yeah. He was mad he wasn't a Hokage, so he was already doing like inhumane experiments. They started doing like way more, and then the third Hokage caught him and could have killed him at that point, but then didn't, because it was like, this guy's like my son. I can't do this.
I remember all that. That just doesn't seem like a very good reason. Like, I just feel like there would be more leading up to him, that being the final straw.
He was always kind of evil and insane. Like, remember he almost killed Jiraiya once, you know, which they extended that like 2-page thing into a whole episode, which was real frustrating in the anime.
Another zombie KIA.
Well, yeah, it was just like, he was never normal. They imply it was because his parents died when he was real young. And he also saw, he was also the guy who was leading Tsunade's brother. So he saw him die, and that was like, you know, like a subordinate, so, his teammate, so. There's a little more depth to Orochimaru, because a lot of it is very subtle. What's not subtle is him just being a good guy about it. Like, their explanation is, oh, he was watching Sasuke this whole time, and watching Kabuto, so it's like, he's just like, he wants this, like, yeah, maybe if you, like, gave him way more character development, I could believe that, but you don't. Someone posted something real dumb about Neji, saying this man could see everything but couldn't see the tree branches that killed him, and it was like, he saw them, that's why he died. He protected Hinata and Naruto.
Yeah, he literally jumped into them.
Yeah. I don't know why he didn't just do the rotation, but, you know.
Or, like, used his air palm and pushed him out of the way.
Yeah. Yeah, Neji's death was still like, oh, here's a death that happened. You know, but it's like, Neji had been so out of focus that, yeah, I mean, I felt something, but, you know, all the secondary characters have been out of focus for so long. Maybe Shikamaru, because he had some focus, I would have felt something. He's like the only secondary, you know, who, is it Kakashi, you know, that could make you feel so. And they did kill Kakashi at one point, so.
Are you glad they brought him back, or do you think he should have stayed dead?
He still had more to do, I think, but the way, you know, it felt like his death was also kind of finite at the same time, so I'm kind of, you know, torn. But at the same time, it's like he had way more to do as a person to grow as a character. Not sure. I think Guy should have died, though.
Yeah.
Either that, or, you know, why haven't they given him a fucking Hashirama leg, by the way? Like, you have one of the strongest ninja in the world, and you're just letting him be wheelchaired around. Amputate his leg and give him a Hashirama leg.
I feel like someone needs to knock some sense into Sasuke and be like, look, I know you want to atone your sins, but this is like worldwide events.
The Hashirama
like,
arm.
You might need an arm.
It'll give you more chakra too, and let you live longer, and give you increased healing. Then again, he just uses his Susanoo as a fucking arm now anyways, so maybe to him he barely notices it.
He like doesn't ever use it anymore.
Because that's how he fights in the games in that stance. He just uses Susanoo as the arm.
Like in Boruto, I remember him using it against Shin for like a couple seconds.
Then again, the guy who does Boruto, the fighting is not, his fights suck for the most part, like, so.
It's like I feel like Sasuke should win way more of his fights just based on Susanoo alone. But he just doesn't use it.
He should just be way, like, the problem with Bort is that Naruto and Sasuke are shown to be so strong that the only people that they should be able to one-shot are Otsutsuki. There should be no one in the ninja world who comes even close to that, you know?
Right.
Maybe Orochimaru, if he's been getting stronger, might be able to hold, you know, do an okay fight. I could see that. But he wouldn't win. He wouldn't even come close. But, you know, maybe Orochimaru. Maybe Gaara.
I feel like Gaara hasn't really improved at all.
We haven't seen Gaara do anything, unfortunately.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I haven't seen him do anything crazier than what he did to Kimimaro.
But I assume he's just gotten better and more skilled.
Undead threat neutralized.
And Bullfrog sucks.
What was that?
Bullfrog sucks. Said SMG.
I never had many issues with zombies. Runs out of ammo kind of quick, but...
The recoil is bad, damage is like none.
I mostly just hit fire. I have a feeling Sasuke, if he were to play COD, he would only quit 360 quickscope.
I can see you.
Yeah.
Team, we got a distraction window.
His like gamer tag would just be 360 Sharingan. Some dumb shit like that, or Sharingan 420. Oh, that was something I loved in Dragon Ball Super in the manga, where they had like Beerus playing Mario Kart and losing and getting very upset. I love Beerus and Whis in Dragon Ball Super. Them and Hit are just so entertaining. Well, Hit's just a good character, but like, you know, Beerus and Whis feel like characters they feel like they're from like OG Dragon Ball, just with the power of like Z characters.
I kind of wish they would have Beerus do something again, just to kind of measure like where his power is now compared to like Goku and Vegeta.
Yeah, you could definitely tell Toriyama didn't plan them out like getting this much stronger, because it's like they said Beerus was fighting with 70% of his power, but he
that's crap
he could
now.
have just killed Bro pretty easily. And he also was ready to kill Moro. And we do know he is the strongest of the gods of destruction. He beat the shit out of them in all of the manga pretty easily.
Yeah.
They're all like battle royale. Which is something I like. It's not like you know, oh, Beerus is the weakest or he's the mid tier. No, he's just the fucking strongest.
Like, I remember him coming out and being like, maybe I need to step in and help with Moro. And I kind of wish he did. I would have liked to see
He did. He was about to, but then he got called away by the Grand Priest. He was like, I'm just going to kill you, Moro. No one tell anyone anything. I do like that he can't intervene. He can't just be a Deus Ex Machina. There were people who said, well, there's no tension in in Resurrection F because Beerus and Whis are there. Like, they're not going to intervene. I mean, Whis kind of intervenes, but Beerus isn't.
Do I look tired?
Yeah.
No.
He'll protect maybe Bulma and some places to make him food. That's it, you know. Maybe now he might intervene, because he's grown I've noticed he's grown way more attached to the people of Earth. You know, he lets Bulma boss him around now, so.
He was a babysitter.
I love Broly is probably my favorite anime film that's like not like its own thing. Like something that's connected to a series. Definitely better than any of the fucking Naruto films. Only ones I liked were the last one and short film.
I like the first one when they're in the snow.
It's okay, but it's
I like the third one when they're in like their summer clothes.
I don't know, something about that I hated. I hated the fucking, I think there was the villains in there. Didn't really like them. I know it's been a long time.
I didn't really like the Shippuden movies. I liked the first Shippuden movie, but
I didn't like any of the Shippuden movies.
Road to Ninja was okay.
Road to Ninja was watchable. I know Justin really liked it, the guy who had the Menma account or whatever.
Yeah, he's still on that.
I remember he used to try and argue that that film was canon.
I don't think it is it?
It's not. The only film that's canon is the last. So.
Canon's always confused me though, because like I know Japan standards for canon are way different than American standards for canon.
Yeah. But basically what my opinion was canon is kind of what I consider canon and things that they reference in the story. So, you know, if they don't reference anything ever, then it's probably not canon. They reference, like, Broly in Super afterwards. Very canon that was also made by the creator, and, you know, it fits in the timeline, whereas...
For the longest time, that was my understanding of what it meant to be canon, was whether or not the original creator did it. Like I've heard a lot of different
at the
things.
same time, there are they do have other people who, like Bleach did this, where they had a completely different writer for the novels, but it was overseen by the original creator.
That's how
So
the
it's like, yeah, I
Naruto
consider
novels
that
are.
canon. Yeah, it's like I consider that canon. Usually because it's expanding out, especially in Bleach, where Taikubo was just ready to quit, and then a dying kid sent him a letter, and he was like, I guess I'll finish it for this kid. That's it. Kid died before the series finished, but yeah. It took him like 2 years to find out who that kid was, as well. He had to go on Twitter and ask people to help him find out, so the kid didn't sign his name. There's something I do like about like the Japanese manga industry is that they get fan letters and they read them.
Mm-hmm.
One thing I was disappointed we never saw, I always thought they would do this, is they would make like a fireball jutsu made out of like a Amaterasu or something. Like Sasuke or Itachi would absorb the Amaterasu into, you know, like, or they breathe it in and then,
Another zombie KIA.
I don't think there would be any point in doing that.
just like a, probably to make it faster or something like that, or wider range.
It's already instant.
Yeah, but you could, if you could sense chakra, you know where it's gonna be, so you just dodge it.
You're really far away. Oh, that's a big eye. Crap. I don't know, man.
I just thought it'd be cool, you know?
I don't think I can get to you. Nope. I'm stuck.
Ha, I had 500 more, or 100 more points than you.
How are you getting more points?
Not knife. Power of the knife. I wish Sasuke could get like an actual like cool sword. Like his sword kind of looks cool, but I want my own like a unique sword with like its own abilities and stuff. Like, you know how Orochimaru has that weird sword.
Yeah, I never really understood his sword though. Like, the snake sword.
It just extends and does shit. So.
I remember the Monkey King saying like, if he gets hit by it, then it's gonna hurt him real bad and stuff. But
yeah, it looked like it bruised him basically. So. Yeah, they kind of put summons by the wayside as well in Shippuden.
yeah, they kind of overdid it though. Like when they first introduced them, out of nowhere, everybody was using summonings.
Well, yeah, I assume everyone would have their own summons for backup. Like that Kakashi had dogs and stuff like that.
Hmm.
Dogs will never betray you.
I'm trying to figure out how Sasuke has the hawk and the snake at the same time.
I think you can have multiple summon contracts. I don't think you're just limited to one. Though maybe some are like, hey, you know, like, I bet you can't get like toads and snakes or something like that. But, yeah. And I mean, are you really gonna argue with the guy who could set you on fire by looking at you?
That was the other thing that kind of irritated me about the Amaterasu, was how fast it's supposed to be, and like you do not see it coming unless you can sense the chakra or whatever. But it was like it never worked on anybody because they always found a way around it.
Yeah.
But it's supposed to be like
most people
instant.
can, you know, high-level ninja can sense the chakra, so it'd be kind of lame if, you know, Sasuke was just killing people. I hated that his second eye, or his second eye power was literally just that he, could control the flames. Instead of, like Itachi had Tsukiyomi. That was a really cool ability. You don't even know what Madara's fucking Sharingan abilities were.
Yeah, that's the thing too, is like, if he didn't take the eyes, then he never would have had a Matarasu anyway. So, what good would that ability have done?
I like how Kakashi Susanoo is just so much better than Sasuke's. It's like, yeah, I can throw shurikens that teleport you into the Kamui dimension.
There's a lot of BS how he got it, though.
Just like, oh, I can travel beyond... He just wanted to give Kakashi Susanoo. That was what Kishimoto... It was like, shit, he doesn't have the eyes anymore. So... I'm gonna get off COD. Probably stay and chat with you for a little while though.
Okay.
Probably not as late as last night though.
As late as you want. I gotta stay up all night. In fact, I got a doctor's appointment at 9:30 in the morning, so I gotta stay up till then.
Which, just like a regular checkup, or?
I have a sleep condition that makes me tired like all the time. So I take a certain medicine that wakes me up through the day. And I just need a new script.
Is it something like narcolepsy or something like that, or is it different than that?
Yeah, it's called idiopathic hypersomnia, and it's like one step away from narcolepsy. So sometimes he'll talk to me and I'll be like really quiet and like not say much, but other times I'll be like super awake and super like hyper, and it's whether or not I took my medicine.
Do you sometimes forget to take your meds?
It's not that I forget, it's just not convenient.
Okay.
So like at work, the medicine lasts for about 4 hours. I can take it twice a day. And I work a 12-hour shift. So that's only 8 hours covered. So I kind of have to decide when I'm going to take it. I normally wait a couple hours and then take it, and then go 2 hours once it wears off and take it again.
They have to do something about that. They should make it so the pill, like my Adderall when I had ADHD, used to last almost the whole fucking day. To the point that it would be hard for me to fall asleep late at night.
I tried Adderall before, but it's weird. It makes my skin feel really hot, like to me. Not to the touch, but like just in my head I feel really hot.
And for me it just calmed me down. Luckily I grew out of ADHD. I was very glad to not have to take fucking Adderall anymore.
I would have to take... I think Concerto was the only one that worked for me. I tried Strattera, that did the same thing, like made me really hot. Concerto was good though. It just took away my appetite, my personality.
Yeah, that's Adderall it took away my appetite. It didn't take away my personality, but it did take away my appetite, so I would get sleepy and tired throughout the day because I wasn't fucking eating.
What sucked about it was like, we actually, I don't want to say just recently because it was a couple years ago, but we didn't know about my sleep condition until like after school and stuff. Like I would have a hard time focusing and stuff, so everybody thought I was just ADD. So that's why I took like all this ADD medicine. But turns out, just found out like 3 years ago or so that nope, I have a sleep condition. So I feel like I would have done better in college and stuff if I was properly medicated. But
yeah.
When I was in college, that was when I was really into RP because I didn't have anything else to do. Like I couldn't focus in class or anything. It would put me to sleep. So I had to keep my mind distracted. So I went to RP.
I can't even remember how I got into RP at all.
I didn't even know it was a thing until like I was like trying to find people on Twitter to follow. I had just made my first normal Twitter. And I was like, I wonder if there's like a Naruto or Sasuke account, you know, like a official account. And I was like, wait, people RP? Like, is this a thing? I was like, I want to do that. And I made a Sasuke account in 2011. I only kept it for like a month and then never really messed with it after that because I didn't know anybody, so I was like, this is kind of lame. But then I started college. I was like, you know, I like writing. I'm going in for English anyway, so I can practice my writing doing this. And that's when I joined in, met Reggie and all them in Dragon Ball. And Dragon Ball RP was like fun, but it was very like elitist, you know, because that group kind of held it.
To be fair, at least on why they were elitist, there were a lot of shit, you know, Dragon Ball accounts. It was very frustrating.
Oh yeah, but it was like if you didn't know those people, then you were an outcast in that version.
Yeah.
So I was like, well, this is kind of lame, and like I was really into Naruto at the time, so I was like, hey, is Naruto a thing? And it was, but it wasn't busy at all. So we went there, and we set up KVRP and got a bunch of people to join. And that's how that went.
And now there's an RP verse for everything.
Yeah. I miss the old days of RP though, but I don't know. People don't RP
I got tired
anymore.
of put so much fucking effort into it.
Yeah, I used to be into it. Like I had my laptop and I would type pages and pages. But people these days just don't RP like they used to, you know? It's no longer related to the show at all. It's just personal profile on that character's name.
One thing I always hate is when they like find like a real person and use that for whatever they shit. That happened a lot in comic book RP, and I did not like it. It looks so fucking cringy and dumb. Just use the official comic book art.
That's like that one dude, what's his name, like Zach or something? He would just RP as himself. I mean, it's creative, but...
Mission area secured. You made JSOC proud.
Mission parameters are green across the board.
I will always be happy for it though, because that's how I met Caitlin.
Yeah, I think like you two are the only couple I know of that have actually truly worked out even through RP.
I know one other, and it's that DJ guy that I mentioned yesterday. He met his girlfriend through RP, and they've been together for like 4 years. They live together now. And there was this one other couple. I don't think they're on RP anymore. I didn't really know them, but Caitlin knew them.
Yeah, I just remember there were a lot of people who got together and then drama occurred. Because they would break up and bullshit would happen.
Mm-hmm. I kind of wish I kept my old account. That original Sasuke account. I had like 6,000 followers when I deleted it.
Which was it? What was your original Sasuke account again?
It's the same username as the one it is now, Serious Sasuke.
Why'd you delete that one?
That was when I left RP altogether for a while.
Yeah, I don't think I ever had any account that got 6,000, but I had a few accounts that had a few thousand followers. So
Caitlin's at like 8,000 something, but she's been there forever.
Hardcore kill
yeah.
confirmed.
She just can't break past that point.
You have execute authority.
But it was like, I started flirting with Caitlin a lot back then. We were even like together for a little bit. But in my head, and it's like one of my biggest regrets that I've done. I was like, I've tried a long distance relationship before and it just did not work. And, like, I don't know how I'm going to explain this to my mom, because I was living with her at the time and stuff, and I was like, I just don't think it's going to work out. But I was too much of a pussy to actually, like, say anything. So I just disappeared.
I'm glad you guys worked out. You guys are a great couple.
Yeah, there was another girl I dated for like 6 years, and we broke up right before I got with Caitlin. So it was like, I wanted to be with Caitlin, but I felt like I was supposed to, in life, be with the other girl, because like she lived here, we went to the same church, we already knew everything, we had that foundation already. So I was like, well, I should probably do what I'm supposed to do instead of screwing myself over later. So I went back to her, and it ended up like she was cheating on me when I went back, so I was like, well, crap, now I don't have anything. So I had to get my mind off of it, and I went back to RP, but I went like as a different name. Like I didn't want anybody knowing it was me. But Caitlin figured out it was me.
Well, Caitlin's real smart, I've noticed, so.
Oh yeah. She's way smarter than she gives her credit for. So we talked it out, and here we are.
Yeah, because from my personal experience, most people I've seen who've had relationships on Twitter and the relationships they've had have always been unhealthy relationships, but for some reason, I never knew why, but I could just... You and Caitlin always seem to have a much more healthy relationship, so...
I think what made us different was... we were both already in relationships when we first met. So we didn't, it wasn't like a romantic, like, oh, we just met and we're already flirting, hey, let's get together. It wasn't like a couple-week thing. We had known each other for a while. And then we both ended our relationships. And we were like, hey, you know, we have all this stuff in common. We're already really good friends. We know we get along very well. Why don't we try it out? And it just kind of happened. But I think that's what makes a healthy relationship is, like, when it's more of a best friend than
Yeah.
a girlfriend,
And
you know?
build off something, you don't just jump into something as well. Like, I've
Yeah.
noticed that, like, in my own personal life, and having jumped into relationships and been in relationships with people I was friends with, which ones ended up better, even though I'm no longer with those people, it's just like, well, one of these didn't end up real badly. So, like, yeah. So.
I just think it's different when you go into a relationship as, like, I already know she's awesome, she's been a really good friend, as opposed to, hey, this girl's cute, I'm gonna go talk to her, get her number, you know?
I think that's from Odom always had, is he always looked at every girl as a perspective, like, someone he wanted to fuck. I think that's why he and Holly didn't work out.
Because even if they are toxic, you don't see it at the time when you're making that move.
Yes. So.
Whereas if you're already friends, you already know if they're toxic or not.
It still weirds me out that Odom and Holly did it.
How old is Odom?
He's like our age.
he dated Holly.
Yeah.
Holly's like 30 or 40.
Yeah. And then he treated her like shit when they broke up, and then somehow they became friends again, so... I don't know how that worked.
I never thought it at the time, but like looking back, and I'm like, it was kind of weird of Holly to like talk to all these like young teenagers and hang out with them and stuff.
Yeah, she had definitely something wrong in her real life relationship. I think, did she get divorced?
Yeah, she's definitely divorced. And she was with another guy not long ago for a while, and they ended up breaking up. This is a few months ago, then. Maybe a year ago.
I always kept those thoughts in the back of my head, because it was like, yeah, it wasn't my business, but I did always think it was a little odd. It's like, Holly's like, you know, has 2 kids, and just role-playing.
I mean, I just feel like if I were like, I don't mind that she's role-playing, but it's like, if I were like 30 years old and I were role-playing and then someone was like, hey, I'm like 14 to like 18 years old, I'd be like, okay, bye. Because I was like 17 when I was role-playing.
Yeah, I was like 18 or 19 myself, so.
Hold on, I can't, like, I never talked to him, so I don't know anything about him, but I don't know what it is, just, I've always gotten a bad vibe from him, and I don't have anything to back that up, it's just for some reason.
He's a really nice person, but he's also kind of toxic, too, and he doesn't realize that he is, because, you know, everyone's toxic in some way or another, but he denies it and always acts like the victim sometimes. It's like, you know, like he's abandoned me as a friend multiple times. Like a couple months ago I asked him to play Smite, and he's like, no, you always troll me. And it's like, what? Okay, but you've never brought this up. You say stop trolling me, but you never are serious about it, so I never knew it was an actual issue. I fuck with a lot of my friends. Just how I am. I don't do it to be mean, you know. But, you know, if you were to actually say something to me, and it's like the 3rd time he's just disappeared on me, so I was like, okay.
I think it's just like whenever I heard about drama in the Dragon Ball verse, he was always in it.
Always involved. He also like would wanted to fuck everyone. So.
Oh, I just got a 9 kill.
Nice.
That's gonna be play of the game for sure. Have you used this? Oh, what's it called? QBZ-83?
I think so.
The assault rifle? I'm loving it. This is like my favorite gun in this game.
Is there anyone in Naruto or KVRP that you didn't like?
Is there anybody in those verses I didn't like?
Yeah.
I wasn't a fan of Kwasi, but I already told you what happened there.
Oh yeah.
I feel like there were people in Naruto, but I really can't remember.
I'm just curious. Remember there's this one guy, Sora, I never liked. He was annoying.
Because there's like anybody I didn't like, I had a good reason not to like them, and nobody liked them, and they're not around anymore. I'm pretty tolerable when it comes to most people.
There's one dude, Kane, I didn't like from comic book RPG very much. But most people didn't like him because he lied about everything. He lied about his age, about, you know. He once tried to say his landlord came in and told him to go, or to shut things down.
Did you say Sora?
Sora or something, yeah.
I know the name. Is he the one that had like the really long neck and everybody made fun of?
Yes, that guy.
Yeah. I never met him, but I remember seeing like all that crap when that stuff exploded.
Yeah, he was real annoying. I forgot what he did.
Because I remember like Nixon was a big part of all that.
I never liked Nixon. Nixon always lied a lot, and it was real easy, and everyone just gave him the benefit of the doubt, and he's lying about everything.
I had a weird relationship with Nixon. I knew he did a lot of the crap that, like, whenever drama happened and he was involved in it, I would tell him, like, yeah, you brought that on you.
Yeah.
But it was like I never really disliked him. I think it's because he was like the first person in RP that I met, and he was actually the first one who actually gave me a chance.
Also, I thought his Goku was really shitty too, so...
Well, he was the one who really taught me, like, kind of the rules when it came to RP, like, you don't do, like, auto-hitting, you know.
I don't know, I just didn't like the way he portrayed Goku, like, personality-wise, so...
You heard about, like...
Go on.
I was gonna say, you heard about, like, what he did recently, right?
Yeah, he cheated on some girl or some shit, right? He was, like, getting married in real life while fucking around with some girl.
Well, he'd been, like, in this relationship off and on with this girl on Twitter for months. I didn't even know about the Twitter girl.
Yeah.
But, like, out of nowhere, I had him on Facebook, and I was the first one to see it, because I hit up Steven. I'm like, what is this? Because him and Steven were really close. But out of nowhere, he just put on Facebook that he was engaged to some girl. I was like, I never even heard of this girl. So Steven was like, well, he was already in a relationship with this other girl. I'm like, I never heard of the other girl.
Yeah, I heard about that. I was surprised I heard about that because I'm so out of the loop. So.
That was the last time I saw him. He deleted all of his accounts after that. Because I guess someone hit up the girl that he got engaged to and was like, yeah, he was already in a relationship. So I got no idea how that developed.
He lived in India, right?
Yeah.
I just remember he lied about a lot of shit in real life and did other shit and, you know, used fake pictures, you know, catfish essentially. So,
yeah, I remember all that, and I forgave him for all that because it was like, you know, sure, subconscious, whatever, I don't care. It doesn't affect me. But after that crap, like, yeah, I was done with him after that.
He just always rubbed me the wrong way as well. I never, like, actively hated him though, or was, like, you know, mean to him, just didn't like him. Probably other people I forgot about that I disliked too.
Like, I can remember times when I was, like, really mad at people on RP, but I just cannot remember who or why. Because when it came to, like, the KVRP thing, the way that we originally designed that was supposed to be like anybody could come in, and it was just supposed to be a hub to find new people to RP with. Like, we had a list of stuff, and it was supposed to be like, hey, I'm new to the verse, who can I RP with? And it was like, well, here, take your pick, you know? And a lot of the people that started coming in were causing a lot of drama, so it ended up, I was like the mediator, like if drama came up, I was the one who, like, dispelled it. Pretty much, yeah. I was like guy who handled all of it.
I always felt you were the leader of KVRP, in my opinion.
So it ended up being like, whatever problem people had with me, it wasn't really on me. It was someone else in the verse that pissed them off, so now they're mad at the whole verse, so now they're mad at me. So, I feel like I didn't have a lot of personal problems with a lot of people. It was just stupid RP drama.
Yeah, the only people I really remember from Naruto RP really well are you, Caitlyn, and Nolan, so... That's because I RP'd with Nolan the most since he was C-Dan and I was Kakazu, so...
Reggie was a big part of it. He was the Kakashi.
He was, but I never roleplayed with Kakashi very much, so... Or I probably did, but I just don't remember it as well.
He quit pretty early on, though. Like, he retired way earlier than everybody else did.
But I remember I roleplayed with Nolan quite a bit, and a few other Akatsuki people. I don't remember who the other Akatsuki people were, though.
I remember Brian had that Pain account for a while.
Was he the one who actually had it read? He had only read the Naruto wiki and actually hadn't read Naruto?
No, he was pretty good with it. He knew what was going on.
I remember there was a big Pain account that did that, and I always thought that was hilarious. He was really good at role-playing Pain, even though he had never actually read Naruto.
Enemy napalm strike incoming. We're losing the advantage. Hostile spy plane established overhead.
Your field mic has been destroyed.
Not my field mic. I remember there was one account on there called the Hokage Naru, and we would have drama with him all the time.
Yeah, I remember not liking him.
Nobody liked him. Because he would just, like, try to lewd with people, and then, like, cause so much drama if they, like, told him no. He would complain about everything, and...
I remember there were quite a few people who tried to lewd with my cell in DBCRP, and I was very disturbed by that. So I would just write that cell kills them every time in just graphic, horrible ways. So, like, oh, he absorbs you, or he rips your head off. I think I eventually closed my DMs because it was just so weird. Like, why do you all want to fuck this bug man?
It's weird, I don't remember at all how we met.
Switching rally points.
Probably interacted with you. I remember I interacted with quite a few people of KVRP because I just looked for a Naruto verse that was like, that I didn't think was shit. And I was like, oh, you guys are not shit, so.
I almost feel like I met you in Dragon Ball.
No, I remember I met you in Naruto, then I found out you had a Dragon Ball account and followed you on there. So I liked you enough in Naruto that I was going to follow your other accounts. Because I was in Naruto before I was in Dragon Ball.
Artillery awaiting target coordinates.
Then I remember you had that Aizen account for a really long time.
Yeah. So, which actually started out as an Ukiora account, then Aizen, then Kakazu, then back to Aizen. Eventually I ran out of stuff to do on Aizen because he stopped appearing in the series, and then they brought him back, so it was like awesome. And then for a short time it was Shogo Makishima from Psychopaths.
Caitlyn really liked Psychopaths.
First season is probably my favorite anime of all time, so. I did not like the second season very much.
Securing B. RCXD in your AO.
In a lot of ways, I think Psychopaths is just Death Note done better in a lot of ways, in terms of how they had the rival and killed the death of the rival. Problem is they shot themselves in the foot. It's like you had this great antagonist, then but you killed them in the first season, so you don't have that. The series goes way more. I haven't seen season 3 or 4. I heard they're much better than season 2 was. I remember the movie was pretty good though.
Enemy RCXD detected.
They actually like the English dub of that show as well. Yeah, my first account technically was a Dragon Ball account, but that was before I met everyone. I was a Broly, and then I got bored of it, so I went to Bleach.
Good hit.
Then eventually I came back to Cell, because I was just rewatching Dragon Ball. I was like, I forgot how much I loved Cell as a villain. He was just in a lot of ways a more entertaining Frieza.
I think the only character I really used on Dragon Ball was Cooler. I didn't really even like Cooler that much. I was just like, hey, nobody else uses him. I had an OC for a while.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was pretty sure you had an OC. I kinda liked, and I normally don't like OCs.
Well, when I make my OCs, I want them to like actually be original, not just like a copy and paste.
Yeah, which is what I felt most OCs were.
And with him, it was like I wanted it to be like, I noticed 90% of the verse was just like punching or energy blasts, so I was like, I want to do something a little different. Instead of firing energy blasts, I would make weapons out of the energy. And I had like daggers and...
Which is something that ended up happening in the actual series.
Yeah. Stealing my ideas.
Hostile spy plane established overhead.
The only thing I really did on him was like, I joined Holly's verse, and I beat everybody in a tournament that she did. And never really touched him after that.
Yeah, I got tired of reading Holly's fucking, like, OC character history. I was like, I like your character, but the history for this is like books, is like a fucking book.
I was always really bad at OCs because I just didn't want to put in the work. I had a lot of good ideas, and I've even made a lot of good OCs for other people. They're not for me.
I think the issue I have with a lot of OCs, I think you should only put so much work in them, because I think they get too complex, and they get to the point where they basically don't feel like they fit in that universe anymore. At least that's how I saw a lot of them.
Like, I had an idea for... And as much as I hated them, like seeing them, I wanted to kind of challenge myself and make an Uchiha OC that actually made sense.
I think I was drunk and made an Uchiha OC the best of people. Whatever. I actually did that or not so long ago. I think I did though.
And I remember having like all the ambition for him, and then just never went through it. But it was like his backstory was gonna be, instead of like every other OC where it was like Itachi spared him too, or he hid from Itachi. I was like, no, it was his parents were out on a mission, so he was out of town staying with his aunt and uncle.
I think if I was to write an Uchiha OC at this point, I would just make him someone who was banished from the clan, and who would be someone older than like Itachi.
Well, I wanted it to be like a kid, and the thing was, he didn't know he was an Uchiha because his aunt and uncle didn't want him, anybody else finding out, you know, and then coming to get him. So they kept that hidden, and he actually learned water style jutsu instead of fire style. And that's about as far as I got with it.
You did the work of a nation. Come on home.
Excellently done, gentlemen.
Yeah, I remember I had one idea for the GOC. It was like someone who vanished from the clan, and it was like a literal psychopath. He just killed other people. The clan just kind of banished him. I'm trying to remember where I know Alyssa from, the guy who's dating Swag Kage.
I never really knew Swag Kage. Like, I feel like I did because I have him on PSN. So obviously I talked to him at one point, but I don't remember.
I know them from somewhere, but but yeah, I don't remember fucking where.
Did he used to RP?
Yeah, I did.
I probably met him through there.
Yeah, I just don't remember who he was and stuff. I know he has like a big YouTube channel where he just talks about Naruto and shit, so.
I know Caitlyn doesn't like him. He used to... Because he's like one of those guys that hates Sakura and says that she's useless.
I think that's like the dumbest thought process. You literally see her be useful in Shippuden quite a lot.
And if you run a Naruto-themed YouTube channel like that, then that's a bad mindset to have.
Yeah.
It automatically tells me that whatever you're saying is probably not right.
Like, you don't have to even like Sakura, but she is useful. Like, definitively. She beat an Akatsuki member. She's a healer. She's not going to fight on the front lines. And then she still ends up fighting on the front lines and helps defeat Kaguya.
I mean, if she wasn't there, then they would have lost the war. Like, everybody would be dead. Yeah. So that kind of counts as useful to me.
Yeah.
She kept Naruto alive. She healed the entire Shinobi Alliance by herself.
Yeah.
Hardcore domination. Securing A. Secure the objective.
She's literally the world's greatest medical ninja as an adult. So.
I'm pretty sure they consider her to be like the third strongest outside of Naruto and Sasuke.
Probably. The only other person who might hold that title is Killer B.
Bravo, secure. We've taken the lead.
She's probably the strongest normal ninja, though, you know, that isn't a Jinchuriki or has god eye powers.
And that's just like what you see on screen. Like off screen, she's running a children's hospital.
Losing B. Taking Charlie.
Trophy system. I've never heard of Alyssa, though. I don't know her.
Losing A. Securing B. We're being dominated. Get aggressive. B secure. This isn't working. We're behind.
Do you ever find that it resets your perks?
No.
I feel like almost every match I'm having to change my perks back to what they were.
I have a fucking regular account, or a roleplay account blocked on... you know, it probably wasn't a roleplay account when I blocked it. And this is a dead account from 2013. It's a Martian Manhunter.
That sounds familiar. I feel like there was one that used to just like troll everybody.
An Ideal of Hope. I don't remember why I have it blocked, so...
Enemy spy plane inbound.
I hate trophy systems. We're gonna make a camo challenge that has to have you use tactical grenades. But we're also going to give them trophy systems so you can't use those tactical grenades.
Hostile spy plane established overhead.
Spy plane available for tasking.
Hostile sentry turret active.
Yeah, I can't remember why I have this account blocked. It's a dead account, so I'll just keep it unblocked.
Losing B. Cruise missile inbound.
Yeah, I remember there was one person in the Bleach first who was real nasty because I had a shitty OC and they always bitched about it. It's shitty now that I think about it, but this person was also really shitty at roleplay. Then they would like feign outrage, right? I just told them about you get hit by a bus. And it was like, yeah, 'cause you won't leave me the fuck alone. Fucking weirdos. I haven't logged into any of my RP accounts in such a long time.
I look at Sasuke every day, but I don't ever do anything on there.
Because I put my main account as, like, you know, or my writer account, which isn't even a writer, it's just my personal Twitter at this point. Like, as my thing, so. I don't feel like logging out of it. I guess I will.
Close up. Do it again.
Your field mic has been destroyed.
No.
Hostile spy plane established overhead.
Oh yeah, I remember I created a troll account called Holly is my MILF just to mess with her.
Holly is your MILF?
Yeah, Holly is, that was just called Holly is my MILF just to mess with her. So.
Taking Bravo.
I do miss the old RP days. It's definitely not what it used to be.
Half time. Switching rally points. Seize the objectives.
I do remember one girl in the Naruto verse now that I'm thinking.
Enemy took Alpha.
What was her name? She used to change her name. Caitlyn really didn't like her. I think it was like Mai or May or something like that. She was crazy. She wanted to get with me so bad. So she used to like bug the crap out of Caitlyn. She found out that I was Christian, so she would like try to like hold that against me when...
What? It's so fucking weird.
Like, you can't be with Caitlyn because she doesn't go to church and all this other stuff. And she was all about like Christianity, but then like would curse people out.
Enemy spy plane inbound.
It was weird.
Enemy spy plane inbound.
The last mention on this account. remember I actually replied to like an official account for a video game because I was reporting a bug on this hell. Yeah. Now I can get my tweet deck.
I never liked TweetDeck. I couldn't do it.
It's like an Odom tweeting porn onto the timeline.
I did that one day. Oh, it was gross. I did it on my Sasuke
I did that
years
all the
ago.
time. I put up pictures of Naruto and Sasuke fucking the rest of people.
No, I put up like poop porn one day.
Oh, Jesus.
We were on a Skype call one day just posting. Oh my god, that reminds me. Did you ever see it when I did the ramen guy from Naruto and fought Steven's Obito?
I vaguely remember something.
Oh, that was like the best night of my life. I remember laughing so much. We were all on a call then. Oh my god, we were dying.
The ramen guy would win.
Oh, he did. I made like a ramen Rasengan. Which is like a really hot bowl of ramen that he would slam in their face.
I wonder if Twitter deleted these accounts because the tweets are popping up on TweetDeck.
Enemy counter spy plane inbound.
Oh nope, account still exists.
Oh no! You could not have cut it any closer.
Oh, I remember this. We got this fucking tweet. It says a retweet for Eisen, like for Trump. Eisen actually got more retweets than Donald Trump got likes.
Expected much more.
Darko, dispatch rescue squads.
Oh, I remember I got into a war with this one guy. Well, to a whole entire Marvelverse. Because they're fucking with Oda. Pissed me off. They're also just cunts. Yep, I have 1,500 followers on this Eisen account. I forgot why I put his birthday as May 29th, 1893. I know his birthday is May 29th, but I can't remember why I put that year. There's still actually a few accounts that are still active.
I just cleaned up my following on Sasuke the other day, so now I'm only following like 40 people.
I can't believe some of these accounts are still fucking active. Some of them still actually follow me as well. It's kind of cool. Then again, I at one point was like the heart of the Bleachverse, so.
Hardcore kill confirmed. It's just another day in the office. We're in the lead. This isn't working.
Oh, that's not good.
But I still remember I said in a lot of the Naruto verses, I just put up hardcore yaoi of like, I think it was Naruto sucking Sasuke's dick, and everyone got tilted by it. That was just real funny. I used to be a camper troll, so.
Oh, I remember. Still are.
I'm a lot better than I used to be. I remember this one guy in Marvel, he was like an OC clone of Wolverine. His name was like Brian something. It was very annoying. Dude, follow
I
like
do remember him, yeah. He was like in every verse.
Yeah, that had to have been by like someone who had autism or something.
Yeah, something was up with him. That's why I always tolerated him.
I just blocked him. Like, yeah, sorry, I don't have time to deal with this.
Oh.
Wow, some dude's son reported his dad who participated in the storming of the Capitol.
Yeah, there's a lot of that going on.
I saw a lot of like ex-girlfriends and whatever, but I wonder what's on. I mean, yeah, this was a pretty shitty thing to do, so.
There's this new trend going on in this game where people have like Semtex or Molotovs, and they just run around holding it and shooting, so that when they die, they drop it.
Yeah, I've
That's
done that by
annoying.
accident, because I'll be like cocking a grenade or about to, and I'll get a kill.
Yeah, people are just holding it. This is the second person today I've run into doing that.
Jesus, someone paid. Someone bought what are they called? A billboard sign, and just put Ted Cruz on there, and then the word traitor next to it.
Oh.
Some people have money. Yeah, I thought it was real funny. Someone said, why is the Canadian Seth Rogen obsessed with the American Ted Cruz? And so it just posted, you do realize Ted Cruz is also Canadian as well.
Victory's close. Crush those commie bastards.
Yeah. His parents is Canadian, so, and he was born in Canada, so. At least I'm pretty sure he was. Good Google it. Yeah, he was born in Calgary, Alberta.
Looks like we got the bastards. All squad members RTB.
Very nicely done.
You ever played any of the Yakuza games?
No. Are those like fighting games? Or?
More action-y. They have RPG elements, but they're like, you punt, it's not like well, the newest one is turn-based, so you wouldn't like that one. But the older ones are action-based. Kiwami 2 and 6 are the best, but you have to play 1, 0, and 2 to understand why 6 is really good. Kiwami 2 plays the best, because it actually came out after 6, but 6 has stuff from the storyline of 1 and 2 and 0 that kind of connect, at least in my opinion. So, because 1 and 2 were made by, or like, were written, like, the writer was the same person. He actually based a lot of it off real-life Yakuza wars in the early to late the mid to late 90s and early 2000s. But you might like those, so.
I like most games I play, just not RPGs.
Yeah, I just thought you might like them, so.
Oh.
They're usually on sale, so. I've played 0, 1, 2, and 6, and I've started 3, but 3, 4, and 5 were PS3 games, they haven't aged as well. Kiwami 1 was also a PS1 game, but it was like at the end of the life cycle, so the gameplay was a bit better. Then they made a new engine for 6, and then they remade 2 in that engine, so it came out really good and really awesome. And 2 just had improvements over 6 in terms of gameplay. Kiryu's a really cool character as well.
Did you ever get around to playing Death Stranding?
No, I didn't. I kept forgetting about it. And that's the biggest issue. So, I still actually do keep intending on getting it, I just need to get money. So. I still know nothing of the story, I still remain spoiler free, so.
You won't know what the story is until you beat it. Like the last 10 minutes. The entire game you're going to be like, I don't know what's happening. But the last 10 minutes it all comes together.
Kojima kind of went on a crazy train the past few games, so I wasn't like, I like his stuff, but at the same time I hate it, because it's like he's just scatterbrained. Metal Gear Solid 5, I was kind of salty at first. I love it from a gameplay standpoint and what you can do in that game and how well it controls, but the story is just fucking awful.
Yeah, it's a real roundabout way of saying he's been dead the whole time, or like.
reimagine.
No, that was like you were not him the whole time. You were
Yeah.
someone else.
And it was so obvious as well. People like figured that out in Ground
There goes your
Zeroes
cortex.
because that medic, you could they found a way to go through and find out the medic sticks with just solid sticks in there the whole time. So it's just a huge clue.
I did not expect to see this place again.
So.
Considering the experiments undertaken.
No, it didn't touch on any of the cool
it would not
themes the
remain
other
buried.
games did.
It should have remained buried, Dr. Strauss.
2 and 3 had really cool
Team,
themes.
find the facility
I think
entrance.
3 is my favorite of the Metal Gear series, followed by 4.
Yeah, I think a lot of people say that 3 is the best.
1 I don't like as much because this doesn't hold up from a gameplay standpoint very well. Yeah, like you have a great story all you want, but if your game plays like ass,
I really hope he does another horror game.
Yeah.
I loved PT.
Yeah, the whole reason reportedly he had to fall out with Konami is because he made PT with funds that were for Metal Gear, and that really pissed off Konami. It was like, dude, you've already over budget on Metal Gear. Like, we approved Silent Hills, but give us Metal Gear so we get money back. Now, Konami's a shitty company, don't get me wrong.
That's enough.
But Kojima's not the nicest guy either. He treats a lot of people like crap, I hear. The voice actor for Solid Snake hates him. He does not like Kojima at all.
Seems like Normus Reedus really likes him.
Yeah, well, because Kojima likes to suck up the Hollywood people. So it's something I've noticed. People, where Solid Snake's voice actor, his Hollywood credits are doing the screenplay for X-Men 1 and 2, and that's about it.
I think he wanted to be a movie director, and ended up going into games instead, but...
Like, I like what Kojima's done, but I also think, like, he's also really overrated. Like, his writing isn't that good, like, from a writing standpoint. One of the translators from Metal Gear Solid 2 was like, yeah, his stuff is about on the level of, like, really good fan fiction. And then he sued her to make her stop talking, so... He's still not as bad as David Cage is, though. Because at least Kojima makes sure his games play really well.
I don't know who that is.
Quantic Dreams. They were the guys who did Detroit Become Human, Heavy Rain, Fahrenheit, and Beyond Two Souls. That guy also loved to suck up to Hollywood. Like, he was bragging. Academy Award winning actress Ellen Page. Then he outed Ellen Page as a lesbian before Ellen Page had come out as lesbian. Before Ellen Page had become Elliot Page. So. That's just a weird sentence to say. So what causes this sleep condition that you have? Is it like a neurological thing? Physical thing?
From what I've read about it, is they don't really know yet. They assume it's something like in the brain, like whatever area. It's like a lot similar to ADD, like it affects the same part of the brain.
One less hostile cadaver.
And that's why they treat it with like ADD medicine sometimes.
I'd also say it works with a lot of ADD and stimulants, and it's used to treat narcolepsy just because it keeps you awake. I started doing a lot of research on the medicine I was taking, because for a while I thought my Adderall might have been adding to my depression. It wasn't. It was actually my antidepressants that were doing it. Got off the last year, but I don't want to kill myself anymore.
Where were you on, Zoloft?
I'd have to go look at it. It wasn't Zoloft.
I took Zoloft and it made me real bad. That made me like suicidal.
This facility was not equipped with automatic doors. I would proceed with caution.
Anything to share by your old employer, Dr. Strauss?
That was the name of it.
Any ideas what Omega Group's interest was in Project M Station?
Getting off
Unfortunately,
these
my
was
time here
hell.
was
My body
focused
being
entirely
jittery
on
and
atomic
shaky.
research.
I
But I
would get
heard
randomly
stories.
angry.
Mysterious gateways, unnatural transformations.
I get
Set
sleepy
aside
too.
should restore power.
Well, now you just sound like a middle-aged adult.
Fuck you.
My God, the atom smasher. The collision of the
But yeah, I don't wonder
atomic
because
research.
like, my
They
depression,
found
like I
something
put my
far
life basically
greater.
on hold since like
That looks just
after
like the
high
other
school.
anomalies we've seen.
It's not doing anything because I'm always
This is the first
miserable.
one. Creating joint
Part
war.
of it was me not doing it, being miserable, but then I started doing stuff, started exercising, losing weight, but I still have a lot of suicidal thoughts, depression, and I was like, maybe the medicine is now causing it. And eventually I just went full cold turkey. It's like, nope, I just stopped taking shit. So,
Did you ever figure out what it was?
yeah. It was the medicine, and, you know, maybe my depression had finally went away. The medicine did help when I first started taking it, you know, years ago. Because full disclosure, I did try to take my life once. And when I was like 17, I went through a real nasty breakup, and just, yeah, my life went downhill from there. So, and then I just did nothing with my life afterwards, so.
How old are you now?
I am now 27, I will be 28 in June.
Nice.
So since like the middle of 2019, I've just been focused on losing weight, get a job, hopefully move out, and live the, I don't want to say American dream, probably more like third world dream, but, you know, being above the poverty line dream.
So the American dream now.
Yeah. When I started losing weight, my weight was like around 340 to 350. I'm now 238.
Ooh, nice.
You know, and I got sick last year. So I had to, you know, I had a stomach lining issue, so I was just throwing up all the time, which kind of helped me lose weight, but also made it so I wasn't exercising and stuff like that for a while. And I was also like getting the depression spells again, so. Then around, you know, then I started losing weight again because I was like 290 in the mid, 290 around like June of last year.
I got signal lock on. We're back in business. What happened? Satellite malfunction?
I want to get to like 190 or 180.
Sure, they have now returned from
That's
the
about
other
where I
side.
am.
I've also noticed women don't like to have sex with guys who are this fat either. So. How long have you worked at Michelin?
I've been there about 2.5 years.
Did you work at a different tire place? I could have sworn you was also with another tire place.
Yeah, that was the place that I was managing that I was telling you about. It was a, I work at a manufacturing company now, but the other place that I worked at was like a like a tire and brake shop, like they would replace your tires or brakes.
Cause I always knew something, cause I remember you talked about the guy who got shot or whatever. So I just remembered that.
A local company over in Charleston.
A local company, if they ever go nationwide, I will refuse to support them. It will be over.
Yeah, there's a lot of really good people that work there. It's just the owners are really not good.
I mean, there's a lot of good people who work at every shitty company, but it's like, you know. There are a lot of good people who work at Chick-fil-A. I still don't like Chick-fil-A, so.
It's a little different for a local business, though, because everybody knows, like, everybody in that company knows each other. They all consider each other family. That is one thing I do miss about working at a local company. You didn't have much support from the owners, but everybody knew each other, you know.
Yeah, that is pretty cool, but, you know.
Another zombie KIA.
They had a guy there that was running their biggest store, and they ended up making him like the GM of the tire department. And I used to get into it with him all the time. We did not get along at all.
How come?
Because, like, I don't know, he really liked to micromanage. Like, they would make all these rules that you had to follow and blah blah blah, but then he would break the rules, but then get mad at other people for breaking the rules. But then, like, get mad at people if they didn't break the rules to make a customer happy. It's like I had one guy, I think the biggest one I'll always remember was we had one guy that came in, and it was right before a big hurricane was supposed to hit, so we were slammed. And he brought his own tires in, so he wasn't even buying tires from us, he was just bringing it to us to put on. And they were, do you know what retread tires are?
No, I don't drive.
So retread tires are like, they take the base of the tire that's bad, and they put on a new, they pretty much glue on a new layer of tread on top. Which used to be really popular, but they explode a lot. Because there's no way to really know if they're good or not. Like, you don't know the integrity of the old tire, you know. So nowadays they're actually illegal. So we're not supposed to touch them. They're still legal in a lot of states, but South Carolina, no.
It sounds like this should be illegal everywhere. Your tires have a chance of blowing up.
Yeah. So, not supposed to touch them. Like, big thing. Well, he came in, and I told him, yeah, no, we're not supposed to mess with that. And, again, he brought his own tires, so it's not like we're making any money off of him anyway. So he, like, started getting mad, cussing me out. I'm like, you can cuss me out if you want, but we're not doing it. I don't care how mad you're gonna get. And I was the manager of the store. But this guy had just become GM, so he was like going store to store, making sure things were run the way he wanted it to go. And so I grab him because the guy starts like going crazy, and I'm like, you know what, you can talk to my boss, I don't care. And this guy ended up telling the dude, yeah, we'll go ahead and do it. Like, just to make him happy. I'm like, who cares if he's happy? One, he's not buying anything from us. It's not like we're losing a customer. Two, we're in the middle of, like, hurricane coming, so all these people are trying to get out. Shouldn't we focus more on the people who are buying from us instead of making us do someone else's work? And three, it's illegal. So I got into it pretty bad with him, and, like, He was threatening to like send me home and stuff. I'm like, send me home, I don't care. And finally I was like, you know what? Cool. So whenever I build the guy out, I made sure to note on there that he's the one that said to do it, so that it didn't fall back on me or anything. Had a couple people sign off on it, and like, nope, someone gets killed from this, and it's on you. It ain't me.
So it's just South Carolina tires. Seems like that's like the main business there.
Curious.
Do what?
When damaged, it splits.
Seems like South Carolina is really big with tires. Is that just the thing there? Yeah, Michelin, the tire place you work at. Tire. I just imagine that's where all tires come from now, South Carolina.
I mean, any Walmart pretty much has a tire shop built into it. It's just, you know, you got like your NTBs that are all over the country, you got your Midway tires all over. This is just a local company that does the same thing. When it comes to manufacturing companies, we do have a couple in South Carolina, but it's because we have the port not far over in Charleston, and that does like a big part of our nation's like trading and stuff, is that port. So we have like, there's a Michelin plant, there's another Michelin plant that does like the earth mover tires that are the gigantic tires you'll see in like the construction zones overseas and stuff.
Yeah. Those things can probably take a bullet, can't they?
Well, they can take a lot more than that. You know how much one of them things cost?
5-10 grand.
On average, you will find some cheaper, you'll find some expensive, but on average, they cost about $800,000 a piece.
Why are tires so fucking expensive?
Some are, some aren't. It really goes into the quality and like the kind of work that has to go into making it. It's like there's one brand called a Westlake out there, and it's a Korean company, and you can buy their tires for like $50. The thing is, those tires will only last you like 20, 30,000 miles, and when they make them, it's all machine made. So there's no actual like quality check or anything on them. They're just on a production line. Michelins are the most expensive because we actually have, so like our tires can last you up to like 90,000 miles. And on top of that, we actually have physical bodies in there that are doing all the work. So you gotta pay all those people's paychecks. But in turn, you actually get quality of a human looking at this and making sure that it's good, you know? So where
$400 for tires still seems like a lot. I guess it's probably because for how long they last and how many you're gonna sell still.
I mean, most Michelin tires, again, it also like comes down to what kind of car you're driving and how popular the size is and stuff. But an average Michelin tire,
are fucking, like, those are the ones you get if you know.
yeah, on average, they'll probably cost you like $150, $160 per tire.
Yeah, I thought they were more like $200 to $400. So.
They can go that much, but again, that's on like the higher end vehicles that need like a specific size that they don't make as many of. Like there's a BMW tire that Michelin makes, and I know this because I used to sell them. But on that particular model, that was the only car that took the tire size that it needed. So that particular tire would cost you about $700 a piece. Whereas if you take like a normal car tire that goes on almost every make or model, then yeah, that one's only going to be like $150 because they make those way more in production. So they're more readily available.
Yeah. I probably will have to learn more about this stuff because I do want to eventually get my driver's license. I just hate driving, and I hate driving in the city even more. So now that my ADHD has calmed down, I'm a lot more willing to drive. When I had like severe ADHD, there was like I just didn't trust myself to drive. So I was like, nope. I live in the city. I can take the fucking bus or walk. It's a pain, but it's better than getting into a car accident. And I wasn't exactly afraid of dying. I was afraid of just putting myself in debt. So.
Yeah.
Because I get bored easily. You ever traveled outside of South Carolina?
Undead threat neutralized.
Oh yeah. I've been to, obviously, Illinois to see Caitlin and all them, her family. My dad lives in Florida, so...
I've driven to Florida. I didn't drive, my dad drove, but I was with him a couple times. We did it during spring break. We'd go to Disney World.
My controller died. But, yeah, my dad lives in Florida, I think over in the Panama City area, so we'll go there every now and then. My grandparents are in North Carolina, so I'll go there a good bit. We traveled not long ago. We went to, I mean, it was still in South Carolina, but we went over to Greenville. It was like the last quote-unquote vacation we went on. We went to Georgia before that. Used to work what?
In Georgia. So, junior in high school, I worked by myself while we worked in Georgia.
What part?
Near Atlanta.
Yeah, that's where we went, was Atlanta. Do you know who the Game Grumps are?
Down you go, all of you.
We saw them live in Atlanta.
Oh, cool. Which one? The one with JonTron or the one with the other guy?
With Dan.
Okay. Yeah, I don't watch much of the Game Grumps myself, but I know who they are.
They're not as good anymore. They were, like, when Dan first joined them, that was like peak Game Grumps. They were hilarious then. But, like, these past 3 months I've been playing the same game, and it's like one of those narrative games that don't appeal to me at all.
Yeah, I watched a mini documentary on them that another YouTuber did.
Trust me.
I still want to know why JonTron left.
A lot of, I mean...
The biggest thing I could find is that maybe one of them father's girlfriend or something.
Yeah, I think I saw that same video.
But, yeah, I want to know both real reasons, because they were both of them... I know JonTron went crazy and weird, and I don't think he's actually racist, but he just, like, got into a debate and then just couldn't shut up and then got destroyed. So, I don't like JonTron's new content, though, stuff like that.
Well, he doesn't hardly put anything out.
Well, the stuff that he has put out,
Export window is short, so take it now if you're ready.
So I unsubscribed a few years ago. It was like, yeah. You barely put out content, and it's not that entertaining.
I never really liked him when he was on the Game Grumps either. He was too spazzy for me.
I've never been a Game Grumps person. I like Team Warstar a lot of their Let's Plays and shit.
It used to be like 5 of them on the team, and that was when they were really good. But they kind of like turned into a big corporation. They got like hundreds of employees now, and it's just not as good as it used to be.
The only YouTuber I know that turned their shit into a corporation came out well was Philip DeFranco. He started like whatever became like the Discovery whatever channel, like their YouTube shit. They bought him. He left, and that channel just fell to the ground. He didn't know how to run a YouTube channel, and he left a lot of back. Then he just started started another news channel. So.
I think it's working out well for them. It's just, to me, it hasn't really been as good.
Yeah, it's not entertaining. I don't know, publicizing a lot of things on YouTube.
Why are you not learning your lesson?
Those two things don't sound like they mix. Like when YouTube tried the subscription service, I mean, they still have it, but it's way different. Like with YouTube Red and like its original programming. I heard, you know, Cobra Kai was really good, but that was all they had. Everything else kind of sucked.
I literally only got it so that I didn't have to deal with ads anymore.
I just use ad block. Fuck you, YouTube. I'm not giving you money. Steal money from creators.
To the mold with you.
Exfil no longer available.
And your 50-50 split is real shitty, and you don't defend your product either very well. So you let media, which are more popular than, come in and just kick the shit out of you with bogus articles all the time and cause that apocalypse.
Semtex armed.
What is this?
You know, I almost got a job at Gearbox, like, back, like, I think 2014.
Yeah, you were saying that.
This was different. Like, this was when I was doing game testing for them. And it's because my friend John, one of my best friends in real life, he knew David Eddings, the voice of Claptrap, who was also, like, head of marketing there. And he offered him and me a job there. We just would have had to move down to Texas. I don't know how long we would have been able to stay or work there because, you know, David Eddings left eventually, and so there's a lot of drama because Randy Pitchford's a psychopath. So.
I was gonna say, the guy from Claptrap ended up leaving the company, didn't he?
Yep, yes he did. For Rooster Teeth. And then when they wanted him back for Borderlands 3, he's like, well, I want to be paid for my stuff in Borderlands 1 and 2. I didn't charge it because I worked for the company and I got other money for that. But now I'm freelance, and they were too cheap to pay for him. Yeah. Claptrap is pretty iconic. You know? They also did that voice for Team 4-Star once as well, with the Revenge of the Cooler film.
I was really bummed when they said they're not doing Dragon Ball anymore.
Yeah, but they want to be a legitimate company and they're tired. Like, they have done like one official dub of an anime called Hells, but I think they want to go like full legit. And they're kind of blacklisted on a lot of, like, for a lot of anime companies because Toei hates them.
Yeah. I know Goku's voice actor really doesn't like them.
Yeah, he says that, but he also is like, I've seen them hang out before, so Sean Shemble's weird, so. But he's like hung out with them like off camera, so.
Whatever happened to that crap going on with what's his face from Broly?
Oh,
yeah.
he's a weirdo. I've met him in real life before at Anime Con. He was weird back then, and he's even weirder now.
Like, did they ever, like, settle that, or?
He kept trying to sue, and he kept losing every case, so. I haven't kept up with it. But he always seemed weird to me, because he told stories of where he was basically trying to convert kids into Christianity, and it always came off as real creepy the way he did it. That myself. Like, kids that look up to you and you're just kind of
taking advantage of it.
Yeah. It's like, I get you're Christian and that's cool, but hey, we're the anime. We're talking about the anime here. We're talking about God. Yeah. He also, there's just something off-putting about him. I don't know how to describe it. And and other friends I know that met him. And he's also just a raging narcissist as well. So I heard about one story where he was at a Funimation thing and he was just in the bathroom on the phone for 5 minutes. So someone had to had to go to the women's bathroom. You know. And it's like, yeah, good. So, there's other weird shit he's done too. I think he's a very good voice actor though. I'll never discredit. I think his Edward Elric was really good. His Broly is really good. He's done other voices that I thought were really good.
I think Nolan North will always be my favorite. It was Yuri for a long time, but I think I like Nolan North.
Yeah, I like Yuri. I liked him early in Naruto, but not so much later on, especially now because he still does the same Sasuke voice for adult Sasuke, and I think he should make it deeper.
Yeah, he does the same voice for most things he does.
But he was really good in the Dot Hack GU series as Haseo. He was amazing as Spider-Man. He's done a lot of other stuff too, where he's been pretty good. Noah North is pretty good. What's his face? Joel's voice actor is really good.
Troy Baker.
Yeah. He got his start in Bleach. That's what was his big break, was voicing a filler villain in fucking Bleach.
He plays the antagonist on Death Stranding.
A lot of voice actors I actually really like. Johnny Young Bosch is pretty good. Stephen Freeman, Itachi's voice actor. He's done a lot of stuff that I really like. One of my favorite video games of all time, the High Kingdom Tactics RPG. He's really, really good in there. You think Andrew Yang's gonna be up there in New York?
I don't know. Who's running it now? AOC? Or?
AOC is not the mayor of New York.
She's governor, yeah. I don't know. I don't pay attention to New York. Doesn't affect me at all.
I think Andrew Yang was also someone I liked politically, just because he felt like an outsider, but not a grifter. So, with interesting ideas. I'm not sure how I feel about universal basic income, because I've seen different reports of it working and failing. So, in places it's been tried. It kind of usually only works if people spend all of that money and don't save it. So, because then it just goes straight back into the economy. So. But if too many people save that money, then it ends up hurting the economy significantly. So.
Caucus eliminated.
Got an exfil option, strike team.
What happened to Tulsi Gabbard? She doesn't seem to make the news anymore.
I think she's one of the ones that actually cared about what she was doing. So once she was out, she quit caring about being the center of attention.
I know she's been saying stuff, just people aren't paying as much attention.
I used to really like her too.
Plus she was alright. She had said some stuff in the past that I didn't agree with. So
I just love when she destroyed Kamala Harris. It was great.
I am curious to see if we'll find out how
Down you go.
out of my own morbid curiosity, I want to see what she really believes.
Who?
I want to see what Kamala actually believes. I wonder if we'll see that as what she's as vice president. To me, she's like a question mark. She says one thing, she's always going to hear away from it.
Now that's the sweet spot.
I have a curiosity for politicians to see what they truly believe. You know, when all they do is lie.
Strike team to Weaver. We need an evac. Sharpish.
Chopper inbound for extraction. Get to the LZ before the window closes.
Hurry, hurry, hurry.
Apparently, there might be another new Star Wars The Old Republic game, but it's not being done by EA or BioWare.
You're new to this.
I'm just glad EA won't have the unique rights to Star Wars soon, so.
Yeah. I haven't thoroughly enjoyed a Star Wars game since the, what's the PS3 one? I have it over here. What was it?
Force Unleashed. I didn't like those very much. I thought like the first one was okay, but I didn't even finish it. So.
Then I like the PS2 Revenge of the Sith one.
That game was okay. I like the original Star Wars Battlefront games a lot. I like the newest Star Wars Battlefront 2. I got it for like $5 when it's on sale. And after they fixed all the microtransaction bullshit, it was actually pretty fun. So,
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
But I don't know. I will say this. I don't know how I feel about Ubisoft, especially the team that made The Division, making a Star Wars game. The Division 2 was okay, but I bought it for like $5 or $10. Also, I just don't like a lot of Ubisoft games for the most part. I'll play the Far Cry games because my friend account shares them with me. So,
They all feel very stiff to me.
Their open worlds suck too. They're very, they're very just by the numbers. They don't feel alive or anything like that. It's like, let's play every open world. You know, like when you play Skyrim, that world feels alive. Feels like the NPCs are actual people. So.
Apparently, the new Assassin's Creed is supposed to be really good, though. I've heard nothing but good things about it.
And still, the thing I liked about Assassin's Creed is I killed people. I didn't want RPG mechanics in it, so I just want to stab someone and then be dead. Chris, I think I'm gonna head off. I'm gonna go to bed. I had fun talking to you again. You're awesome.
You're awesome.
You're awesome, Mara.
You're awesomest.
You're awesome, mister.
You're awesomerest.
See ya, man.
Alright, buddy, later.
Pipeline inbound. Multiple enemies pipeline contacts. Napalm strike inbound.
Standing by.
Hostiles pipeline established overhead. Timeline expired. Enemy's pipeline is down.
That drives me crazy.
Hostile spy plane established overhead.
How did you know I was there?
Hostile attack helicopter inbound. Now you're pulling ahead. Enemy napalm strike incoming.
Oh, whatever.